Dude, what is with my camera today? What the heck? It's like freaking out. Because there's a light next to me or something? I don't know. It keeps like tilting to the left. Strange. I don't know why it's doing that. Hey, what's up, Radical? Welcome in. I like never stream on Saturday. I think this is like a weird time slot or something. I might just like focus up and get some stuff done. I don't have a super concrete plan. I think today is the last day I can do like any mechanical stuff though. Tomorrow will mostly be like fixing the UI and bugs and stuff like that. Oh, I forgot to run ads. I'm sorry. We gotta wait 3 more minutes. The old 11-minute warm up. Yep, that's a classic. Attack me? What? What'd I ever do to you? Good song, that madness to the list. I like this. By Wev. Never heard of Wev before. Oh, apparently I have, because I have 2 songs liked by them already. Well, to be fair, all junglists sound the same. Yo, Misaka's on right now. I was watching her earlier. I don't know why. I'd suppose I don't know why she would have gone offline in that time, but still. Kura's on as well. Hey, Mr. D-Boy. Damn, everyone's online tonight, huh? Kinda hype. Not early. I don't normally like have a slot for Saturday, so I feel like this is like a different time for me, but it's okay. I think though, if like, I think I might just lock in though. Get some stuff done. Let the music play for a bit. I was playing some stuff, but I think I can get through some like mechanical stuff that I want to finish. We'll see. A minute and 20 seconds left. I need to remember to edit the YouTube VOD after this too, because I forgot to do that. YouTube, for whatever reason, will send out the VOD to people after I hit like the not stream button anymore. And the problem is if it sends out the VOD and people click on it, they just get like the intro for the first like 9 minutes or whatever. And so then they click off because he wants to watch a video that just says stream starting soon for 9 minutes. That's not a lie, I suppose. It is what it is, but... I'm kind of tired. Oh no. A little sleepy. Does anyone know how to stop Twitch from like automatically updating follower goals, by the way? In the dashboard, it keeps telling me, oh, you're 95% of the way to your goal. It's your goal. I didn't set that. That wasn't me, bro. All right. Video games. Yeah. Do this. We can do that, and then this. There you go. And now I can guilt-free just work on stuff. Sweet. Oh, I need to set my timer. 8:05 plus 45 minutes is what? That's 8:50. Last time I checked. Set an alarm for 8:50. 8:50. I think I could do 50 minutes straight up. No, I'm gonna be smart. I'll do 45. 45 on, 15 off. Okay, let's get some stuff done. Actually, we already did this last time, now that I think about it. We actually already received gear. So the gear is actually completely done. We don't need to do any of this now. So what would be next then? I want to do like the difficulty selection, I guess. Yeah. So when you go to send people out, there should be basically like, if you click this button, instead of just sending them out automatically, you should be able to choose between like 3 different types of adventures or journeys or whatever. You have like an easy, medium, hard. And I guess it'll be like kind of depending on your own character's level. And it'll roll like high or low on which ones you can actually send it out on, if that makes any sense. So like, let's say you're level 5, the easy would be like level 3 or something. The normal would be like 4 to 6, and then the hard one would be like 2 levels up or something, or maybe like 5 levels up or something. So it'll be bounded around your own like level range, I guess. I think that's probably optimal. So when I click this button, I need a couple things. I need like to actually make that menu pop up then, huh? Yeah. So I think it's here. Yeah. So on the button, click. Where you have a signal somewhere, and I want the UI to then pop up. So it'll generate 3 different like journeys that you can go on, and then it'll pop up the 3, and you can select from the right one you want. So you have the UI somewhere, right? Where do we set this? Start journey. Where do we set this? On journey button pressed right here. Oh, and this is when we set the hero listing. Okay, so we can actually just go here. So if you're awaiting completion, then you complete the thing, that's fine. Else, we're going to generate journeys. Yes. And this will generate 3 different like journey resources for us. So we're gonna go make this function real quick. That. And then we'll use this to let us select between the 3 that get like generated. That means we also have to like actually do the generation code. I think it's just gonna be bounded around your level. So the main one that you can go on is just your level plus minus 2 or 3, and then the other ones will be -5 maybe, or minus or plus like 7, plus 5 to 7, something like that. I don't think if that makes any sense, because the gear it should go up with your level. Because as you get higher level, you get better gear, and the gear also gets better. So the delta between like what's an on level thing versus like a more difficult level thing kind of stratifies. So maybe there's a way to like balance this out, but also I don't really care if you get like super OP or whatever. It doesn't make any difference to me. I don't really, it's a video game, it's fine. Okay, oops. That's my own Discord. Okay. So, how do we do all of that? Like I said, I want to generate 3 of these things to be returned. We probably want to make a journey resource then, and it'll just tell you the level of the thing and maybe the enemy that you're supposed to fight as well. So let's go ahead and make one of those here. So this one here at resource, and we'll call this a journey. Like that. What the? What just happened? Where did it go? Weird. Okay, this, and we'll call it journey resource. What? What is... I think I need to reset the project. Something weird is happening with the references. It's okay. We shall just reload it. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, it made them. I don't know why it wasn't showing them earlier, but whatever. Okay, so we have this last name, journey resource, extends resource, and then like I said, this will have an export var level, and it'll probably also have an export var enemy. And we can generate both of these when we actually do the resource. We probably also want to have export var difficulty, and this will be a string for now. Level will be an int. The enemy, I'm not sure yet, so I'm going to leave it as a variant, because it could be literally anything right now. But we'll have level and difficulty. Oh, it needs a type. For now, I'm going to say... it needs to be something, I guess, right? I'm just going to say string, even though we'll never really set it. Okay, and then we can say function init, or new, sorry. So it is init. Like this. This will pass in the level and the difficulty. This, and then we'll say pass. There'll probably be something in here where the level and the difficulty will determine which enemy it is, and it'll also roll the enemy's stats, probably. Something like that, I think, is optimal, but I'm not 100% sure what I want to do with that yet. Turn the music down a little bit, too. Back to where it was. I kind of bumped it the other day when I was setting some stuff up. There we go. Yeah, something like that. I'm not 100% sure yet, but... Okay. So this will obviously just set the level. Same with this thing. Say level equals level. Oops. And the difficulty equals the difficulty. There we go. Cool. Okay. Now we can create this in the other node. If we go here, where is this thing? It's on this node here. So we're gonna generate 3 of these. We have an easy, a medium, or like an easy, a normal, and a hard. So let's do the easy one first. Var easy journey equals journey resource dot new, and this will be a level, will be the current level. So level minus, and like I said, I'm gonna minus 1 to 5. If you're level 1, this doesn't really make any sense because it'll be the same, like it'll just also be level 1, I guess, but it's okay. So we'll say rand I range, and this will be from 1 to 5. So it'll be at your level, or maybe we should make it 5 to 10. Yeah, that makes more sense. But we also need to make sure that this is a min, sorry. No, it is max. Yeah, you want the higher of these two. But that way it always has to be at least level 1. And this will be easy. Yep. Okay. Need the comma here. Okay, so that makes the easy journey. Var medium or normal journey. Normal journey like this. It's going to be another journey resource. Say new. And then this will be the same thing. So this will be max plus your current level from minus 3 to 3. So some level near your current level. And this will be normal. And then lastly, we're going to make the hard one. Journey resource new, and then we'll do this. This doesn't need a max because it'll always be at least your level, but this will be your level plus anywhere from 5 to 10. So there's a chance you roll a really bad level, but it should be okay. And then we're going to return the 3 of these. Yeah, what's up, Odaiwa? Welcome in. How's it going? Easy journey, normal journey, hard journey like this. So this will give you 3 of these things to choose from. So generated journeys equals this thing. And then, oops, var like this. And then we want to update the UI with this. So we're going to say hero listing dot set journeys, generated journeys like this. And then we're not going to start the journey. We're actually just going to make this UI element appear. So we need to make this. Oops. Go here. Yeah, okay. Go here. And these will be the journey. Things like this. And this will be array of journey resource. Like that. Cool. So what do we need in the 2D space on this? This is like the hero listing. What this means is when you click this button, a new UI element right here is going to pop up. And it'll probably also need like a border and everything. But it's going to contain... Don't really know what to say. My go-to is need music. Not anymore. Someone took care of that for me. I wondered who it could have been. Someone very talented already came in and made music for me. I haven't put it in the game yet, which is a bit of a... I apologize for that. I think today's going to be the last day I can work on mechanical stuff, and tomorrow I'm just going to do like menuing and getting all the music in and getting all the sound effects in and all that kind of stuff. So I think whatever mechanical state the game is by the end of today is going to be the state that the game is in for the release, I think. That's my sort of plan. If there's anything like that it really needs, obviously we can always still add it in, but I think for now it's probably today's the last mechanical day. I think that just makes my work tomorrow a lot easier too, because already like getting all the sprites to work out and getting all the music to work and doing sound effects and having to have that in the menu so you can like have it on the different output buses and everything like takes a ton of time. So even though tomorrow's gonna be like the longest day, but yeah, don't read chat. But why? It's okay, I'm not locked in anymore. I got rid of that. Okay, so we need 3 things, and I want the text on the button to change. So if it's the easy one, I want it to be yellow. No, I want the easy one to be green, and then I want it to be yellow and one to be red. So this is the VBox for the actual like thing. We don't want it there. We're gonna make a new VBox out here. This guy isn't reading chat, don't bother. I mean, you don't have to work that hard. I think I'm streaming at a weird time because even during the warm-up, like there was not as many people, I guess. I don't want to say that without sounding pretentious. It's all good. The less people are here, the more stuff will get done. So how's that for sounding pretentious? Okay, so this container is going to go over here like this, and it'll anchor like right on the center of this journey button here. There's a world where you even anchor it on this actual button, but that seems too much for me. So I'm just going to do it here. That makes more sense to me. This will be easy. And the same thing, I want it'll say like easy level 2 or something like this. Maybe more space. So easy space level 2. There's a world where you do like you can like you have a label on this and you can like right justify, left justify. I think I'm not gonna do that because I don't really care. We can just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. That's good enough. It's really okay. And then I want the font, the color. Font color, like I said, for the yellow or for the easy one, this is gonna be green. So give me pure green. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, let's make another one. This will be medium or normal, I guess. Ooh, I'm noticing a problem already. Maybe we do need to make these with labels. Can you do this? You can, and if I say fill parent, it'll fill parent, and then if I say this says level 2, and then I say horizontal alignment center, or vertical alignment center, horizontal alignment right. And then I do theme overrides, and I say colors is green. I think this will do what I want. It does, look at that. Yeah, what's up, Zill? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well, good to see you. How's my day been? Fantastic. Hung out with my friends. I played Stardew Valley. The best day ever. I don't need this anymore. And I want the text to be right, or the like alignment to be right, like left, like this. Yeah, there we go. The container here needs like a little bit of padding though. It needs one space. We can just do one space manually. Okay, cool. So that's what I want these buttons to look like. So I can take this guy now and make a copy of it, and this will say normal. And if I expand this, it will break everything, I guess. So this would be level 5 maybe, with one space on the end. I need this container to be a little bit wider. There's a chance I want these buttons to be wider as well. I think I do. Custom minimum size. Maybe like, that's too wide, but maybe like 35 pixels. I think so. Say 35 here, like that. Not you, this one, please. That. You'd probably realign this container, but that's okay. So like that, and then we need one more button, and this will be the hard one. So we'll go here again. We're gonna go to the text and say hard or difficult maybe. So easy, easy, normal, hard. Then this text is going to be, I said yellow for this one. So we want yellow. We want yellow, normal. And then this needs to also be yellow. That, and then lastly, we have red for this one. That. Oh, that looks great. I mean, it's a little bright, so it doesn't actually look that great, but it gets the point across. So you have something like this. And I guess just for show here, we'll make this update to have a little bit of a higher level. So maybe let's say 13. I don't know. Whatever. Something like that. So you have a level 2, level 5, and a level 13, and you get to choose which of these 3 that you're actually going to go on the journey for. Something like that, I think, is where I kind of want this to go. Yo, what's up, Gatra? Welcome in. Good to see ya. Hydrate, thank you. Dude, I don't stream all that often, and then I stream every day during the game jam, and like my voice actually hurts so bad, it's crazy. It's okay, we're gonna push through 2 more days. If I lose my voice, I lose my voice. It's fine. Worthy sacrifice. Okay, this will be hidden. We're gonna update these 3 buttons when we get the journey list passed in, and then we'll turn it on so you can see which buttons you can choose from. And then when we click one of the buttons, we're going to pass that back to the UI and say, hey, they chose the normal journey or something. And then we'll move on with that information and we'll start the actual journey and blah, blah, blah. So, how do we do all that? Okay, so first we should label these. So this will be the easy button, easy journey button. And this will be the easy journey label, easy journey level label. Trust me, it's worth making these. It's going to make our life easier later. Falling down a rabbit hole of the effort required to stop most of the data collection, which, like the Discord stuff, or... It's crazy, and I'm not trying to like get mad at anyone, but it's crazy how many like really bad takes people have had about the Discord stuff. No, like everything? Oh, like everything, huh? It's weird to me because I both think that like social media probably should be banned for people under like 18, but also uploading a picture of your ID is like the worst possible way to do that. Just give it to the company that has a data breach like every 3 minutes. What could possibly go wrong? I can't think of a single thing. I know, right? Dude, it's crazy. I legit like, dude, I went on Twitter. I had to go on Twitter for something. And I swear to God, I went on Twitter and it gave me the same, like, I'm not trying to make this up or like just hate on Twitter, even though I do hate Twitter. It gave me the same feeling. If you've ever had like a breakup and you go look at your like ex's like Facebook or Instagram or whatever, I had that same feeling in like the pit of my stomach when I opened Twitter. What the fuck have they done to us, man? Bruh. It's so bad. It's so bad. I actually felt like sick. And then I opened it and it was exactly what I knew it was going to be. It was like 2 people talking about rhythm games, and I was like, yeah, rhythm games. And then 9 posts of like, actually, I think it should be normal to hate immigrants. I'm like, okay, I gotta be off this fucking app, dude. I cannot be here. And I know, cause I know more than anything they want me to like go there and like read the comments and maybe even say something about it. And that's why they put it there. They didn't put it there because they thought it was a good idea. This is we're past the marketplace of ideas stage of Twitter. They put it there because they knew that's what people like me are going to interact with. Oh man, I liked it when the algorithm broke and it just showed me like 4 videos of people getting beheaded in a row. Because then I was like, okay, I don't need to be on this website anymore. At least that one was like a fast burn, you know. Now they're hitting me with the fucking 19 OnlyFans models into let's have a political debate in a format that doesn't work for anyone unless you have a blue check mark. Anyways, we're making video games, so it's fine. This is the journey buttons VBox. Kind of cool thing here is if we want to add more difficulties, we could add like a legendary or something later. We could just extend out this VBox, which is kind of cool. But we'll have this for now. When it comes to social media, a decent alternative is like Mastodon or something. It's a bit more difficult to find what you want. Yeah, I mean, I used Blue Sky for a while, and it was okay. It kind of just felt like nothing. Like it had no heat whatsoever, which was a bit of a bummer. It was fine. It just was a lot of like... Twitter is crazy, but you'll see some stuff that's funny every once in a while. I went on Blue Sky and like the politics post it was feeding me was like, did you see that Senator whatever the fuck shoes did not match his suit today? I was like, brother, we can't. Our country's literally falling apart. We can't. We got to bring more to the table than that. That's okay though. You know, we're sending our best. Okay, so I need references to literally all of this, huh? That's crazy. Well, let's go ahead and grab all of it. When we get past these 3 journeys, we're going to set all of this stuff. So, well, these signals actually just get connected in the ready frame, but let's set the label data at least. So for journeys in, you know, what's actually a better way of doing this is we can do key value. I think key value is better here. It is, but I don't care. I'm just gonna do it this way. It's not that big of a deal. For journey resource in, this should be journey resources, by the way. Sources like this. So for the individual resources in the list of resources, if journey resource dot difficulty is equal to easy. Then we're just going to update the label. We're going to say easy journey level label dot text equals the string of the journey resource. And we're just going to add a space. And again, like there's a way you could do a generator thing here, or like do like function mapping with this argument bound, but it's okay. We're going to do this dot difficulty. So this will give us the levels of all of the journeys that we can go on. We're going to do the next one. So we're going to say elif. Honestly, you could even do a match here. I don't remember how to do a match in Godot off the top of my head, though. So this is normal. And we're going to do this. And this instead will be normal. There's a way to do a function bind here if we wanted to get really fancy with it. It's okay. It's okay. Just get the game working and then we can come back and optimize it. He says knowing full well we'll never actually come back and optimize it, but that's okay. So this. And this will set the hard one. Now, the only other thing I want to do here is I want to make this thing so it's visible. So this should be here. Why is this? I sometimes don't understand why these turn blue when I use them and these don't, but it's something weird. So this dot visible equals true. So it's going to start invisible and it's going to turn visible. And then it should be good to go. Let's see. So I'm here, I'm in the tavern, I recruit a hero. I'm going to click the journey button and the game just immediately breaks. Does this not have level? Oh my god, it does not. Wow. My bad. Export var. This extends character. I thought character had level. It does not. All right, we'll add it here. Export var level. This is an int, and at the start of the game, it'll just equal 1. Not really that big of a deal. When we set the thing that from the heroes you actually buy, we can mess with the level better. So I'm gonna go here. If I click journey, it breaks again. Set journeys. Argument. Okay, this needs to be array because it thinks it's. If I don't type it here, for some reason, it loses its like internal typing. Even though it could just do a scan of the array again to figure it out. That's one of the weird things with Godot and the dynamic typing system that I don't super agree with, is that exact bug, but it's okay. It doesn't really matter. Journey. It crashes again. Trying to assign an array of type array to variable array journey resource. Yeah, okay, this is the thing that this shit kind of pissed me off, I'm not gonna lie. It is typed correctly. It's just that the abstraction, like the type checker, doesn't understand that if you return an array like this, it doesn't understand that this array is typed. So you need to do something like this, which is var journey resources is an array of journey resources equals this thing. Also, what's up, Cumreal? Welcome in. Good to see you again. And you can return it and it will know that this. You could probably also do this. I think you could do this as well. Why static typing is better? Okay, so now we're just telling lies. Okay, interesting, interesting. There we go. And we have these 3 buttons that we can click on. Although not all of them are clickable for some reason. What? Why are only you clickable? Oh, it's the label, I bet. Yeah, it's the label. You need to have filter. You do ignore. What? Wait, how do you do a label on a button such that it doesn't? Do I say stop? I'm gonna say stop on this one. I'm gonna say pass propagate up on this one. We're just gonna see which of the 3 buttons work. Doesn't work, doesn't work. So the answer is none of them. Literally none of them work. Okay, cool. That's interesting. That's interesting. How would you? I need my button to be clickable, but I want the label to still be a child of the button. Can I make you have size of nothing? Like, can I make the? Yeah, can I make the level? No. Disable raycast. That might be it. Localized numeral system. No. Can you do the there's a way you can put it down in the ordering thing. I think if you try to do that, it tells you that that's not how it works. If I do it that way, it doesn't fix it, and also I still can't click the button, so no, that doesn't work. Canvas item component, that might be it. Visibility, what is show behind? If true, this node draws behind its parent, that might be what we want it to be on top. We want it to not. What is visibility layer maybe? The viewport around the canvas item, and if all of its parents share a layer with the viewport, the canvas's call mask. You want it to not? I want the button to be clickable underneath the label. So I have the label here, but if you notice, the label takes up the entire space of the button. So if I try to mouse over the button, I literally can't. There's like nothing to press. Mouse filter. The problem is the mouse filter, this is only for clicks though. Determines which controls will be able to receive mouse button inputs events through GUI input, and the mouse enter mouse exit signals. Do I change this then? I want it to be ignore. Force pass? Maybe that's what we want. It's close. There's still parts of the button that are like dead to me though. Oh, I think it's the button hitbox. Wait, what? No, the button hitbox is fine. Filter pass. Let's try pass, I guess. What's weird to me is it looks like part of the button works. It's just not the whole thing. Yeah, it's only where the text isn't. Oh, I know what it is. You're outside of the control. It's only the part that's inside the control. Oh, it's not the label's fault. It's not the label's fault. It's this thing's fault. Because this exists outside of this control. And so it's getting passed. So I guess the thing that would eat it next is the UI, or maybe the textured rect, I guess, would eat it. So would I say the thing behind something behind it is trying to eat its input, and I don't know why. This is okay because it's in the control. This is okay, but if I move the mouse out of the control, that's so funny. Is it the UI like entirely? If I say pass on the UI, I feel like that's gonna break everything. If I say pass on the UI. It doesn't break everything, but it doesn't fix our problem. The problem is if I extend it out, the V-box gets clipped out to the right, though. And that's no good either. Why can I click below it, though? It's not this control. It's this. Does something else clip into you? Wait, if I just switch the order... Hold up. If I just switch the order on these two, does it fix it? That'd be really funny. It does. So it was that this control, since it was lower in the tree, was eating the button input. That's really funny. Well, can't say I've ever seen that happen before. But alrighty. That works. Okay. No complaints here. This is setting things interestingly. This should not be difficult to be. This should be level, not difficult. Why is this one not setting, by the way? What do you hate? Oh, it's not plus. It has to be comma. Is it missing the tiny left side now? I can check in a second. I don't think it shouldn't be though. We have easy, normal, hard. By the way, why is Oh, because I called it normal. No, because it's already captured by the UI component on the left. So like this is clickable everywhere now. Yep. And if I click this, it'll generate. I forgot to add the level text, huh? That's my bad. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna say level. This plus. And okay, I can't take it anymore. Function format level text. Level is an int. Return. There's only so much copy and pasting my soul can accept. Level dot, and then we're gonna say journey or level. Then we're gonna say space like that. So we can do this now. We can say journey resource dot level. Much better. There we go. Contemplating FOSS stuff and what a weapon is, really. Yeah. It's a tough time to be like on the internet. It really feels like the noose is tightening. I'm not trying to be like Doom or anything, but so we got this going. So when you're level 1, you only have easy, normal, and sometimes it's particularly difficult hard. Also, I think if you try to do this, you're going to get absolutely fucking destroyed. But that's okay. Okay, so cool. So that's exactly what I want that button to do. I want this to be disabled now. So when I start the game, you won't be able to see it. So I'm going to go to the tavern, recruit a hero. We have a level 1 hero. If I click journey, it'll tell me the 3 things I can journey on. And then I can select the one that I want to do. Once I select the one that I want to do, it will go back to this listing. Will know which one it is, like which difficulty it is. It'll generate the thing you're supposed to fight and the distance of the journey. We can also do the distance based on the 3 difficulties in the level. So the distance will probably be journey level times 50 divided by some ratio of your speed. So like 50 as in 50 meters, but your speed is some meters per second. So if you have higher speed, you can complete journeys. I think is the way I want to do it, approximately. Yeah. So what happens when I actually click one of these buttons is the menu should basically go away. The menu should hide itself, and then the actual node that controls like the hero stuff will get updated with the level of the thing that it's trying to do. Okay, how do we do all that? Well, the first one is to hide the menu. That's probably the easiest out of all 3, huh? We need to connect the signals here. So in this control here, we're going to go ahead and connect all the signals. So we have the easy button, the normal button, and the hard button. We're going to say easy button dot pressed dot connect. This will be on journey selected, and we're going to bind. And again, we should be using an enum for this, but it's okay. It's okay. Normal journey button here dot pressed connect. We say on journey selected dot bind. We don't need to bind this actually. What would the point of binding it be? We literally don't need this. It's just when we select the thing, we're just gonna hide. We do need to. Well, hang on. There's 2 ways of doing this. One, we can have each of them emit their own signal of like we clicked easy, we clicked medium, we clicked hard. That's one way we could do it. The other way is we do this and we bind the difficulty that was selected. I think I want to bind the difficulty that was selected. That's going to make my life easier. Yeah. So I'm going to do this. Yeah. The easy. Yes. Okay. And then this will just simply propagate its signal back to the thing that populates the data for the listing. Normal, and then hard, journey button dot pressed dot connect. On journey selected dot bind, and this will be hard like that. Okay, perfect. We have easy, medium, hard. We just need to make this thing now. And again, I think it's just going to be a pass-through. So this would be difficulty string. This will just be a pass-through, and it will say signal or on journey selected dot emit, and it will emit the difficulty like that. Now this doesn't exist, so we're going to go ahead and make this signal real quick. Like this. We have journey button pressed, journey button selected. And then the other thing this is going to do is hide the menu. So we're going to say journey buttons vbox dot visible. And I'm really glad. This is the kind of thing where like I would never make my own game engine, because visible on canvas items, enabling and disabling clicks, I feel like is such a clutch thing you get for free in Godot. And if it didn't happen, like the entire game engine would fall apart. It's the classic when you're in the middle of doing game dev and you trying to adjust your menu, so you tweak one thing and all of a sudden the menu has gravity. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to say U. I'm going to click journey. I'm going to click, let's go on a normal one, and it'll hide the menu. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. So now that it does that, what next? We need someone to listen to this signal, basically. How do we get something to listen to this signal? The thing that consumes you will listen to the signal. So here listing on journey selected dot connect. And this will be on journey selected like this. And this will be the thing that actually calculates the journey. The thing is, what I probably want to do then is have this button actually set these 3 journeys as resources on this actual node. So these are the journeys that you've generated. You have an easy, medium, and a hard. Yeah. So that's the way we're going to do it. And this will have the difficulty, and this will be a string. This. And we'll say pass for now. So this gives us the difficulty that we actually want to go on. We're going to go ahead and make keys for these to make my life slightly easier. And we're actually going to store these in a dictionary. Now, should we store them in a dictionary and pass them to the other thing as a list? No. Do I care? Kind of also no. It's fine for now. OnReady var journey difficulty to journey resource like this. This will be like this. I'm just gonna use the hard. I'm gonna use the hard coded keys. It's okay. I promise. It's gonna be okay. We say this dot easy equals this. This is one other thing we need to do is we need to make sure we reset this dictionary at the end of everything. Otherwise, literally all of it will break, but that's okay. We're not there yet. This is the normal journey. This guy helped the game glue is beginning to fall apart. What do you mean? What do you mean? Unironically, like it's the case of get it working and then get it working fast type stuff. So we're gonna say if journey to difficulty journey resource dot as the difficulty, then we can go ahead and set. Then we know exactly what our current. So we're gonna say var current journey resource equals the journey difficulty to resource. Yep, and then we're gonna pass in the difficulty. This will at least mean our game doesn't crash, which I love that. Big fan of our game not crashing. Just make my life a little more readable. So we have the resource that we're actually going to do then, and then we're actually going to start the journey, and we're going to pass in this resource when we do that. So on journey button pressed, we set the 3 journeys. We don't need this anymore. Next, we're going to, what did I just actually do here? It's called start journey. I want start journey. This is what we want. And I don't want it in the other place. Just want it here. Journey total distance. So this will now take in a journey resource. So we're going to say journey resource. It's going to be a journey resource like this. So to get the total distance, we're going to calculate the total distance based off this resource. We're going to display to say start the journey. We're going to say is on journey true. We're also going to do a thing where we set the enemy type that we're going to face based on this journey resource, but that comes up when we actually get to the boss enemy or whatever. So this is actually okay for now. Totally fine. We don't have to worry too much about it. Cool. Now to do like calculations on how far we're going to go. Like I said, it's going to be like 50 meters per level, and then you go through those meters faster the higher your speed is. So calculate journey time. We're going to say journey resource dot level. Just make our life a little bit easier. This will be journey level. And just to give ourselves a little bit of variation, we're going to return, let's say each one is either between 40 and 60 meters. So you have 40 or 60 meters, and we're going to multiply by the journey level. Like this. Is this the same as rolling this a bunch of times? I actually don't know if that's mathematically the same thing. No, it's not, because the distribution is going to be different, obviously. How would you normalize this so you can do it in one shot? Is there a way to calculate like a random roll? Like, could you calculate a just based off the? You would take a. You can, but it doesn't make any sense. Isn't it better to roll 46 journey level times? Yeah, but that's like if you're level like 100, that's gonna be a lot of rolls. The way you would actually do it is you'd have a distribution table basically, and then you do a rand f on the distribution. Yeah. I bet that has like a pre-built-in way of doing that, no? I bet there's a way. I bet there's a way to do a random, like a distribution on this. You could do distribution. Yes, there has to be. There has to be. Godot. Yeah, random sample from custom distribution. The only thing is I don't want to build the distribution because that kind of takes away the whole purpose of trying to do that. Oh god, the docs are in Japanese. Cobalt, hello. I hope you're doing well, buddy. Getting a random number, random range, getting a random array elements, weighted random probability, better randomness using shuffle bags, random noise. Isn't there's a way to get a distribution between 0 and 1 of like the standard distribution, yeah? Standard distribution. It might have been you and a lot of people, Cobalt. I think Twitch might be having a moment. Uniform distributions and normal distributions, rand fn. Yeah, we want rand fn. So you would do rand fn. And I think if I do... Oh, it needs to, huh? How would you just do... It's been too long since I've done stats. I actually don't know how you would do this. Rand fn. Rand fn. I might actually ask ChatGPT this because I don't know the answer to this. If I have an adventure that can take 40 to 60 meters per level, and I want to roll that in one shot with rand fn in Godot, how does that work? I don't know if ChatGPT can do this. Don't know if that's true. For 40 to 60 meters per level, the natural center is 50, and the deviation is 5, because 40 and 60 are 2 standard deviations away. That's correct. Wow. So, must be per level usage. Int round clamp rand fn 40 to 60. I don't see how that uses... It's over engineering everything. That's not what I want. Normal HP can go outside 40 to 60. That's actually fine. Always be 40 to 60, clamp it. It's per level though, so how would I roll this per level in one shot? How do I... If it's level 5, that would be 5 rolls, but I don't want to actually roll it 5. With the statistical effect of 5 rolls, but resolved in one shot. How would you do that? Level per mean level. Total dev is square level dev. You can do this. Oh, because you just, of course, you just adjust the mean to be whatever level. Yeah. That makes total sense. Yo, ChatGPT actually kind of cooked with this answer. Not really. They have it a little bit wrong based on how they're calculating the deviation, but otherwise they're actually kind of fine. Because the deviation, it's close enough. Okay, watch this. I'm using my math degree. So okay, the way they actually did this is a little bit wrong, but I can fix it. So the var, the like mean distance per level, like I said, I want it to be around 50. The deviation per level, so if I want that, so standard deviation of 5 would mean it falls between 45 and 50. No, it's because it's squared. Wait, what? I don't fully understand how you get the deviance here, but the deviance per level is 5 because it's... How does that work? If I want it to be between 40 and 60, why is this 5? Wouldn't it be 10? Why is the deviation between 40 and 65 not 10? I think it might go, you're totally right, it should be 10. Oh, right. It's a normal distribution. So 2 deviations away, it contains 95% of the values. That's okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. 1 deviation is like the like 50% of all the data or something. I don't remember exactly. Okay, so yeah, you do want 2 times the deviation. So to be your bounds, we're getting there. So distance per level is 5. The mean distance, or mean like meters per level, is 50. The distance is 5, and then to get the mean of like what you actually want for the calculation, unbelievable, will never over-engineer anything. Of course not. Times journey level. Oops. So this is var. This is the leveled mean is journey level times the mean distance per level. Now, the deviance moves with the level. So for example, if you're at level 1, the deviance is 5 because 5 times 2 is 10 and it's 10 on either side. If you're level 2, the deviance is 10 because it would be, oh no, it's square root, isn't it? It's the square root of the level. Yes. Yes, it is. 5 times 2 is not 10. Pfft. You try to trick me with your wizardry. I know better than you, bad cop. Of course 5 times 2 is 10 in base 7. I don't know if this is 100% correct. It's 55? Fuck. She's JavaScript posting. Fuck. Leveled deviance is going to be square root of the journey level times the deviance per level. I think. I don't know if this is 100% correct. That'd be Python? No, what? No, if you do 5 times 2 in Python, it says 10. What are you talking about? Unless 5 is a string, in which case you probably already know what you're doing. It's fine. So var meter. Yeah. But regular. Okay. Me when exception to the rule. What am I doing here? You can't do it in JS? Wait, actually? I thought you could. So this is going to be meters is the, now we can get to do the rand fn, and the mean is going to be the leveled mean, and the deviation is the leveled deviance. So it will select a thing in between these, yes. So this is the distance. Okay. We're going to divide the distance by some factor of your speed. If you are, what did we do last time? We did 400 divided by your speed. Okay, hang on a second. Let me think about it this way. How long do I want the average journey to take? So if you're level 1, hypothetically you have 1 speed. That journey should take, let's say, 30 seconds. If you have 5 speed, let's say it should take, you should be able to do it faster. So if you have 5 speed, it should take, I don't know, man, less time. We could do, your travel speed is equal to some scalar divided by scalar plus speed. So we could do something like var travel speed equals, it would be like 500 divided by, or no, you'd want to do like 100 divided, 1 divided by 100 plus speed. No, that would do the opposite. That would make the number go up, not down. We're gonna say 100 plus speed divided by some scalar. So, like I said earlier, if I want this to take 30 seconds, this is your meters per second. So travel speed, travel meters per second. Travel meters per second. Oh, this needs to be the hero resource, by the way. what have I done? Okay. Hero resource dot speed. So let's say hypothetically this is 50 meters. That means I would want the 50 to take about 30 seconds. So if it's a 50 meter journey and I want it to take 30 seconds, you need to travel at about 1.6 meters per second. So 100 plus something divided by 500 should equal 1.6. In other words, 100 plus your speed over... so we need 100 over x to get 1.6, which means it's 100 over x. We want to multiply by it. So it's 1.67x. So we divide 100 by 1.6. 100 divided by 1.66666666667 is about 60. So we would do 60 here. In other words, if your speed is 1, your travel speed comes out to be about 1.6 meters per second. If your speed is 5, it's going to go a little bit faster. Unfortunately, this is not great. No, this isn't great. It should go up by 10. And the base should be 50. This is plus 50, just to give it a base. Oops, whoa, that's the wrong thing. So the meters is going to be, I would want this variance to be probably like 2 then. So it's between, yeah, sure. It's okay. If it works out and some of them are like super long, it's totally fine. So okay, it's 10 and I want your first one to be 40 then. So now the first one still takes about 30 seconds. Let's say you're on a level 10 journey, which is going to be about 140 meters. But you're going to be level 10, so hopefully your speed is like 15 by now. So it's 100 plus 15. It's 115. I probably should have known that, huh? Divided by 60, you're moving at 1.9, and you have 140 meters to cover. So 140 divided by about 2. It's going to take 70 seconds for a level 10. That's too much. Yo, what's up, Colfox? Welcome in. That's simply too much. 5 and 1. A level 10 journey now takes 90, and you're again gonna have about 15 speed. So it's gonna take 90 meters. We're gonna divide that by about 2. It takes about 45 seconds for a level 10 quest. That seems much more reasonable. And if you can really crank the speed, let's say you like get your speed up to like 30. It's 130 divided by 60. So 2.1. This ratio isn't allowing the speed to like crank up fast enough, so I'm gonna have it. Let's do 50 over 30. So 50 over 30. Now you're doing a level 10 quest, and let's say it's about 140 meters, and let's say your speed is 15, so we're gonna say 65 divided by 30. 2.16. That's a little bit better. So it's 140 divided by 2.16. It's about 1 minute to get there. I think that's still too much downtime. Maybe like the first journey should be like, maybe this growth is too, no, I've just got the ratio in half again. Still works. What's the Game Jam theme? The Game Jam theme for this one is Journey. We're making a game where you basically control a guild and you send heroes out on their journeys. And then collect a bunch of loot when they come back and gear up your other people in your guild, stuff like that. And at some points, get more money to recruit more heroes, to give them gear, to send them on journey. You get the point. I don't gotta explain it all to you. So this is 40, and it goes up by 5 again. So what's 20? What's 25 plus 15 divided by 15? 2.6. That seems a little bit more reasonable. So now you're at 100, and you're gonna divide by 2.6. Or you're at 140. Sorry. 140 divided by 2.6. About 52 seconds. That's closer. That's closer. It's a little bit closer to what I want. It might be the best we ever get it. If you can really crank your speed, and let's say you're level 10, you have like, what would be the max you could probably have? So you could have a 30 plus the gear roll, high roll speed is like 45. You'd have 45 speed, so it's 45 plus 25. 70 divided by 15. 4.6. 4.6. You can get it back down to 30 seconds. So it's kind of bounded on 30, which is kind of funny. Now, if you get higher level gear, you can actually like make these people fucking zoot, dude. Because if you're level 1 and you do a 25 plus 10 divided by 15, we get 2.3. The 2.3, and it's only a 50 meter or 40 meter journey divided by 2.3. You get there in literally 17 seconds. That's pretty good. I'm gonna actually set this a little bit lower. I want the base to be a little bit lower. Reminds me of a game I found on Steam. It's called Frost Train. I would normally be like, that sounds awesome. You should tell me more. But since I'm making the game right now, you should tell me nothing more. I don't want to steal ideas. Until we're further on, I will ask politely that you give me no information on this game. But it sounds cool. I mean, any game that sounds like a game that I would make, you know, I got nothing but respect for a game like that, you know? Anyways. Cool. So that's all working. And again, we can always tune this. So now the travel time will just be the travels meter per second divided by, or the meters. Return travel meters per second divided by meters. Nope, that's not right. It's got to be meters. Am I stupid? How do you do this? It's meter divided by travel. Yeah, travel meter per second. Jesus. So we return this thing. What are you mad about here? Probably integer division, I would imagine, even though it's kind of okay here. Probably integer division. If the jam ends in 2 days, I guess I'll tell you in 3. Perfect, perfect. That's optimal. Okay, so calculate journey time. So this actually works now. What are you're mad about something. I don't know what. Journey level is already shadowing an already declared variable at line 10 in current class. At line 10 in current class. I don't think we ever actually use this because we're using the resource now. Journey completed, emit. This will be current journey. We're going to emit nothing for now because it's going to depend on which one we actually completed. And I think we do that here, right? On start. Start journey, journey total distance equal this thing. We're going to set this to be like our current journey. So current journey resource equals the journey resource like that. So we just need to make this real quick and good. So we're going to add it here. Export var current journey resource is going to be a journey resource. That be on ready, not export, by the way. Oops. Like that. Okay, cool. Now we have this thing. We can set it when we actually start the journey. When we go to do the emit, we can then do the current journey dot level. There we go. And then final thing we're going to do is journey completed. Our current journey resource. Current journey resource equals null. So we completed the journey. We no longer need the reference to it. We're going to reset it. We also need to reset the selected journeys as well. So this thing is going to just get entirely emptied when we complete the journey. So complete on journey completed. No, we don't want that. We want the what? I can track it back down with the emit. It's kind of funny. Am I in the right node? I am not in the right node. I need to go here. Nope, I'm still not in the right node. I want this node, please. On return completed, on journey awaiting completion is true. Complete journey here. The last thing we need to do is that this is equal to this. So we can like dump the resources basically. Dump like all the references basically. Okay, that clears up that little bit of information, which is perfect. Next, we will do what? I don't know. We have the journey time. What else? We set the thing we're working on. We set the journey time. We start the journey display. We set that we're on the journey. Then we should go out to fights on. It's like on return on. When we progress to the right side of the thing. If it's on journey, update journey progress. We're gonna start the battle. So in start battle, spawn enemy will take the current journey resource dot. Well, it can just take the whole resource. That's fine. Spawn enemy. This will take the journey resource. Journey resource. Yo, Yag, what's up? Welcome in. It's good to see you again. I hope you've been doing well. Have you considered an enum signal object reference rearrangeable inventory UI? No, I have considered using enums though, and then I thought I could do that, but I'm not going to. I could make my life easier. But why would I do that when I could just struggle and make it more difficult? That sounds more fun to me. I like that better. Hydrate, thank you. Okay, let's see here. How we doing? I'm doing good. How are you? Trying to finish out the last of like the functional components of the game today, and then tomorrow we'll just all be getting the music in and the UI updated, getting the menus working, getting a main menu working, finishing up the rest of the sprites and everything, enemy characters and stuff like that. Yeah. Enemy character resource is this thing .new. We're gonna pass in this .level. How's congregation? Don't do that to me. Don't shush you. We're gonna pass in the level like this, and then we're gonna pass in the difficulty as well. All right, maybe this is like character type. That's all right. And the funny thing is, hang on. Could we send one congregation real quick? No, I can't. I'm doing a game jam. I really want to. I want to try one congregation, but I'm not going to. We're in the middle of a game jam. I got to stay focused. But I want you to know it was tempting. It was tempting to go play one congregation. But I will not. I will stay true. Stay true to my quest. So we have this level thing here. The only thing I want to do is the level curve that it's going to sit on is going to be different for each of the different difficulties. So like an easier enemy is going to have a worse level curve. The medium enemy is going to have like a different level curve, and the hard enemy is going to have a more difficult curve. But the thing is, I don't know exactly how to do that. Dropping in real quick to let you know I got one of your videos on my recommended yesterday. I am everywhere. Which one? I'm kind of curious. I updated the like stream thumbnail today. I'm kind of running like a small test to see if it does better. But the YouTube side has been like kind of popping off lately. It's kind of cool to see. But I'm testing. I'm like A/B testing a new thumbnail. But it's been like way more than the Twitch lately, which is kind of funny because it's always been the opposite of that. But like yesterday, I think we got up to like 60 or 70 viewers on YouTube, which is kind of crazy. That'd be insane numbers on Twitch, to be honest. Yeah. Never mind, it was the stream actually. LOL. Sometimes it pushes the VODs out to people, and I always think that that's a little bit strange too. I don't really know why it does that. The VOD of the most recent stream? Yeah, that makes sense. It does that like really randomly, and it's the thing is like I'm not like diametrically opposed to it sending out the VOD, but the problem is like if you click on the VOD, all it does is show you the first like 15 minutes of me just like setting up stuff on the stream, which is like not entertaining at all, even like in the slightest. So that's kind of annoying because I would rather people just like go watch any of my actual videos as opposed to the. It's okay. It's okay. It doesn't matter. We can continue making games, so it's not that big of a deal. Okay, so let's see here. Like I said, I'm gonna scale this based on the level, and the other thing I want to pass in here is the like level difficulty scaling. Just thought it was cool seeing a stream on YouTube and being like, hey, I know that guy. I appreciate it very much. I'm glad that you know that guy. You know, that's cool. So yeah, I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do the difficulty as well. So journey resource. This will be the difficulty, and that makes this not actually be a character resource. It's going to upgrade into we need to make an enemy resource because the enemy resources in it will have different like rolling based on the difficulties, if that makes sense. So we actually need to update this a little bit. I wish I knew that guy. Oh, Yag. You've known me since forever. Actually kind of low-key forever because I met Aeroax, and I think you at the same time. And I met Aeroax like 2 months into streaming or something crazy. I wish Aeroax streamed more. I haven't seen Aeroax in forever. I'm gonna shout them out, but I think it's literally been 3 trillion years. The channel you are shouting out doesn't exist. Okay, well either I spelled it wrong or he's dead. I hope I just spelled it wrong. We're gonna go to the classes here. We're gonna make a new one. Script, resource, and this will be enemy character. It's Aeroax 2 E's. Oh, / shout out Aeroax 2 E's. Yeah, there we go. Okay, never mind. He's not dead. Great news. Great news for all Aeroax enjoyers. How's the game progressing? It's going pretty well. I think it's going to be a little bit undercooked. I think this game has potential to be very fun, but I don't think there's enough going on in our version of it to make it like super fun, if that makes sense. There's like some stuff that's challenging, and like trying to get the heroes you want in time seems kind of fun, but there's nothing that really like drives the game forward a lot, which I think could be a bit of a problem. On the other hand, though, like it's fun. I think you just get to click stuff and the number goes up, and everyone loves when the number goes up. The problem with this like version of the idle game though is the number only goes up like right when you complete the thing, and so I need to make that feel really good. And I think the way I'm going to do that is with like nice UI elements that like show the gold going over to your gold count and like the gear going into your gear inventory. Because right now it just kind of feels like you click the button and a number goes up one time. Whereas like if you have an idle game with like a progress bar or something, it feels so good to watch that thing go from the left to the right. What I find interesting about idle games is when they go really crazy late game or do something surprising. Yeah, and I think like people had a lot of good ideas about where to take this after the jam. So like I think it's a good base for a game. I don't think it's necessarily like a great game at the end of the jam, if that makes sense. Like I think it's kind of lacking a little bit of a je ne sais quoi. Like I don't know, it doesn't have enough going on to like stress you out and get you to actually like, move forward, I guess. But I think it's fun. I think it's like neat. I think it's a good like demo for a better a game of this type. So I don't know. I'm happy with it. Like I'm not mad about it. Enemy character resource. I think Gambit was a better game for sure. But how are we ever gonna beat Gambit? To be honest with you, it's okay. Can't play a video game with my cortisol isn't spiking. The good news is the art and the music and the sound effects, I think, will tie it in really, really nice. Like, I think it's going to give it a little bit of sauce, and it can just be like a relaxing. Not every game has to be like the most intense game of all time ever, you know? Just be like a little relaxing. You watch people go on their little journeys and then get cool loot and stuff, and then come back. It's all right. It's good enough for a game. All right, so class name. This is an enemy character resource, and it's going to extend a character resource. And it basically, like this basically already does everything that we need. So it'll init us with stats from 1 to 5. This like gives the basis of all of the basic characters. Does the player character get the same rolls, by the way? I don't think they do. No, they don't. Oh, I gave them 1 free level up. I don't want that. That's not quite right. You're gonna have to level up the all normal style at this point. But when you level up, you get 5 to 10 HP and 1 to 3 in attack, defense, and speed, which is like perfectly tenable. The enemies, when they level up, they don't get gear, and so they're going to have slightly different level curves, because essentially the way the gear works is the gear... weapon type gear sprites. Wait, this is the gear resource. I need the gear... Yeah, does bonus max... How does this stuff get set? I thought it would be here. Where did I put this? Why isn't it here? It should be here. Interesting. Resources with constructors. Yeah, I don't know where I put this though. I didn't put it here, right? Uh-oh. I did. Why have I done this? No, this is not good. No, this is not good. This is not good. This should be weapon level. You should not be here. You need to go away. We're gonna say return. Yeah. What was I cooking up? That's really funny. Why would this? I think I was just tired. Okay. This should have the gear level. Gear level is an int. We're going to roll the gear stats. So roll stats. Now, should we extend this into 2 different weapon types for the gear? And then when the gear knows when it levels up, it should do one or the other. Yes. Am I going to do that? No. It's okay. For roll stats, we're going to do function roll stats like this. And we do need the weapon type, unfortunately. And we need the gear level. So we're going to say bonus attack equals bonus speed equals. Like that. And this is going to be gear level as an integer. And I don't want to do this random range thing because as we previously discussed, this doesn't actually work the way you want it to. If I'm leveling between 1 and 3 bonus attack, we can do the rand FN. You know, listen, if you get to level 1000 in my game and the game stalls out trying to roll you a level 1000 weapon, you win, okay? It's okay. Yeah, what's up, human? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. If you catastrophically break my game by getting to too high of a level and it starts to slow down, it's okay. Trip, you aren't saving those resources in the file system? Absolutely not. We are not doing that. For level in gear level. In range gear level. We're just gonna plus equals. Do this. Here, bonus attack, bonus speed. This is only if it's a weapon though. So we're gonna say if weapon type. Well, actually, we can just do this. If weapon type equals why does this say weapon type, by the way? It should be gear type. What was I cooking up over here, huh? Oh, and you can't just do you can't just refactor because it's Godot. It's fine. So if the weapon type equals weapon, don't worry about that. It's weapon and armor, it's lowercase. This is gonna get a little gross for a second, but I'll get in trouble, you won't. So if it's a weapon, we're gonna add bonus attack speed like this. Else, elif weapon type equals armor, then it gets the other stats instead. And yeah, it's gonna take a second to roll the gear level, but it's okay. This should be plus equals, by the way. I'm gonna set these all to be 0, just so make my life a little bit easier. This. So like that, and then this will be bonus attack. Instead of that, it'll be bonus max HP plus equals. Like this. And this will be bonus defense. I guess this does the same thing. I meant Jason, okay, I just woke up. I was gonna say, yeah, wait, JavaScript, huh? What is she cooking? Someone remove bad cop from the kitchen. Okay, so this should work now. Roll stats expects two things here. It actually doesn't need either one of them because it already has. We can just do export var gear level. My only question is, does this mean that this always gets set to 0? I don't know. I have no idea. Legit no idea. But I think this should work. Let's find out. If I hit play, first the game shouldn't crash. The game crashed. Well, it's a bummer. Oh, this is an enemy resource. Enemy character resource, not new. Which also means that the current enemy needs to be enemy character resource, not character resource. Yes. And then we need to also go into here because it doesn't have the new call yet. I know. We're gonna say def. No, we're not. They're gonna say init. This will be the, what do I need here? Journey level and difficulty. Okay. I'm gonna take the journey level and the difficulty. So this will be underscore level is gonna be an int. The difficulty is gonna be the character difficulty. So difficulty is a string for now because it's totally fine. And then we're just gonna say pass. Cannot find string in current skill. Well, that confuses me. Or say super, so it gets its base level at least, and then we're good. So we're gonna go to the tavern. We're gonna recruit you. We're gonna go to our gear, and we should see that this still has a tooltip. So it's a weapon +1 +1, +1 +2. So this actually still works perfectly fine. Let's see if that actually works. So I have attack 2, defense 4. I'm gonna equip the armor. Attack 2, defense 6, and I did get the extra HP. So the gear is working this way. There might be some things that still need cleaned up, but it should be good to go. Now I'm gonna say for level in range underscore level, we're going to level up the character a bunch of times. And this will depend on the difficulties. We're gonna say level up. We're just gonna roll the character all normal style. We're gonna say function level up. This will be different for each like character resource. Does this have a level up? No, and it shouldn't because it should be like separate to the two resources. So it's okay. There's a way you can do you can have it be abstract and then throw errors if it like doesn't map. If you haven't overloaded the function, you can have it like explode or whatever. That might be worth doing. I don't know. I don't think it's that big of a deal, to be honest. If I'm using it, I deserve to be shot and killed anyway, so it's fine. Okay. Check something. Okay, so do this level up. We need to check the difficulty, so we're gonna set the difficulty first. So we need a new thing here. Export var difficulty, and this will be a string because again, it should be an enum, but I don't care. Well, level up. So there'll be 3 different brackets of like level up stats, I guess. So we're gonna say export var difficulty to level bounds. It's a bit of a weird one, but it's gonna be okay. So an easy person levels up. What's the base leveling? 1 to 5. So an easy character gets 1 to 3 stats per level. So easy gets 1 to 3. Oh, you hate that, huh? Can you not do a tuple? Is that not a thing? Tuple not found in base self. Does Godot not have a tuple? I don't believe you. Really? Does it have pair? What? Okay. I mean, I don't like it, but you could use a list, I guess. It's strange. I don't understand that. No tuples. Wow, they hate me. Put the fries in the array. What do you mean you can tween strings? What does that mean? Also, hi, Rosati. I forgot to say hi to you. I don't think the annoying orange is like that annoying, but maybe it was because it was there for the early internet. You can animate one string into another. Interestingly, you answered my question, but did not clear up anything. What do you mean you can animate a string into another string? If I wasn't trying to get stuff done, I would try this out right now because that's kind of freaking me out. If it's a normal enemy, you're gonna get the same as the regular player character. You're gonna get a 1 to 5, and if you're a hard enemy, I'm gonna hit you with something crazy. I'm gonna say 2 to 7. You could like absolutely high roll here. Oh wait, no, the player character I think is also 1 to 3. Do you get the same growth as a player character? Does that make any sense? The stats you get out of stuff is like 1 to 2 and 2 to or 1 to 2 and 1 to 3. So if you had appropriately leveled gear, the normal stats, you'd be slightly ahead on the normal stats, I guess. No, you wouldn't be. It should be 1 to 4. Maybe this. You know, I just realized something. It's already based on the level. Like the things that you're fighting are already higher level than you anyway. We literally don't need to do this. We just add 1 to 3 per level. Because if it's a harder enemy than you, it's already higher level. That's how that's how it works. I don't need this at all. So what is a player character gets 1 to 3 for each stat on level up? Okay. So an enemy should also get 1 to 3. That means if you're at level with something, the gear is what breaks the parity. So you should always, so if you have like at leveled gear, you should basically always be able to kill something that's a normal difficulty. So the better gear you get, the more you can try to like fight harder enemies, I guess. Because that's what makes up that difference. In that case, these things literally just get 1 to 3 on everything per level. How much HP should they get though? I think the HP for characters is 1 to 5. It's 5 to 10. You get 5 to 10 HP and then you get 1 to 3 on your stats. So we're going to do a similar thing here. We're just going to say the same thing for the enemies. In which case, we could actually just pop this up to the character resource. Yeah, why not? There you go. The gear is what breaks parity. So if you have better gear, you can fight higher level monsters. That makes sense to me. I don't see anything wrong with that logic. Cool. Okay. So you level up that many times. And that's what creates like this thing. Yeah. We need to call super here to actually set the initial stats. What are you mad about here? I'm not using level, huh? I think you can get rid of that if you do this, by the way. You'd have to, this would have to be __ level. Yeah, that's funny. There we go. We have our enemy character level, and they're leveled appropriately to whatever. I feel like I've said the word level too many times. It's starting to lose its meaning for me. But yeah, but the character works now. So they'll roll their stats. There you go. The sprite selection, I think we're going to do the same thing we did with the weapons, and we'll just load the 3 sprites. Not that you're not using it, it's that you're shadowing the member level. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I probably should have read the error before I just assumed I was better than the engine. It was so much more fun to do it that way, you know? What does the super do here? It just sets the initial stats, and then level up adds 5 to 10 per. Yeah, that's okay, perfect. That works absolutely perfectly. Okay, so what next? We get the stats of the thing that we want to fight. Turning the warnings off because I know best. That's true. We're going to recruit you. You're level 1 and your stats are like kind of what, this is the worst stats I've ever seen in my life. But we have gear, so we can attach the gear to you, and that's what breaks parity. So now your stats are like fine, and you're going to go on the journey, and I want you to go on a normal journey. Nothing happened. That's interesting. Wow, level 11 off the bat, by the way, is criminal. Okay. Why did nothing happen? It should have started journey, right? Start journey, yeah. Where does this get called? I never call it. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Why isn't the function being called? Because I never typed it to get called. That's interesting. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Generate journeys. On journey selected. Hey, so the thing is we're gonna do this. Nope. We're gonna say start journey. Current journey. Wait, why is this var? This shouldn't be var. This should just be like this. And I don't think I need this because the line break is okay. Let me just do this. And this, you don't even need this. Do you need this? Have you tried calling it? No, I just didn't think that was me. I don't think I need this. This would just be current journey. Yeah. Current journey resources this thing, and then yeah, start. Okay, try again. Hello, is this start journey? Yeah, call it. I couldn't find its number in yellow pages. All right, so go on an easy journey. Yeah. We might get destroyed because I forgot to put the gear. I think you should only be able to equip gear if you're at the guild hall, by the way, but that's neither here nor there at this point. This shit gave literally nothing. No HP. Okay, do we win this? Y'all, we're not winning this. We're getting absolutely smashed. What the hell? I feel like you should always win your first one. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me being a guy, but I feel like it feels bad to get absolutely smashed on your first journey. Okay, let me see. It's just me? Okay, fair enough. I'm just gonna give you like a little boost. I'm just gonna give you just like a little boost. Go to the hero resource. We're gonna say super, and then we're just gonna give you like a little. One level on the house. It's not, you never see it happen. I'm just giving you one. Just don't worry about it, all right? I like to lose first turn in every game I play. I'm trying to make up a guy for a video game. Guy who plays... What's it? Oh, guy who plays Heroes 3, maybe? I don't know. I'm kind of grasping for straws here. Okay, we're much stronger now, so we should absolutely smash this one. Okay, we're doing 1 damage again. Don't love that. What the fuck are this guy's stats? We have 7 attack and this guy's beating us? Absolutely not. What is happening? I know what's happening. It's this -1, by the way. Also, we need to set the level here, so we're going to say level equals level. You should level up 1 minus your current level. We were at parity again. Okay, back to the tavern. We're gonna recruit a hero. We're gonna go to the gear page. We're gonna look at the gear here. We're gonna put the armor, the weapon here, the armor here. 498 is not great, but we're gonna do an easy journey. Let's see it. Let's see it. Developers. All right. Surely we win this. We only have 4 attack, which is a bit of a bummer, but he can only have 3 defense. How are we losing again? It doesn't make sense to me. Oh, it's close. Wait, it's actually close. I think we're actually winning. Just ever so slightly, I think we're actually coming out on top. Because he only does 1 damage. We have crazy high defense. Yeah, I think we're gonna win it. I think we're gonna win it. I think if you complete a normal journey, you get 2 levels. An easy journey, you get 1, and a hard one, you get like 5. I literally don't think it's mathematically possible, by the way, to win a hard journey. Unless you're like level 1 and you have gear from like a higher level journey or something. I think legit, it's not possible to win otherwise. So it's like that's how you like power level people, you know? If you have like one dude that's like really high level, you can like help them help other characters to get to higher levels. Yeah? Maybe this game is a little bit fun. We're getting annihilated again, by the way. I think we're gonna lose. How do we lose? We have so much better stats. What the fuck? Oh, if we attack first, we win. If we attack first, we win. We won! We have 1 HP! Sick. And then we're gonna come back and get the thing. I just don't understand. I don't understand how they're so much stronger than me. I wanna do this. I wanna see if I click level 1, like what level they're getting spit out at, man. Here's my guy. I'm gonna put my gear on real quick. Put my sword and my armor on. I have 8, 6, 7. That's a great stat block. How are we getting smashed? For level in range, level -1. Okay, let's see. I want to see it. I want to see what level is this guy? He's level 1, difficulty easy, max HP 19. He's 412. 412. We should absolutely smash this guy. It shouldn't even be close. Okay, it isn't close. I think my other characters got unlucky because we're crushing it. Holy shit! That wasn't even close. I think maybe they could have done a normal journey. Maybe. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Okay. So when you get back from the thing, I want you to level up now that we have like actual difficulty scaling. So let's see here in the hero node here. Let's see here. So where do we emit this? I would like to know. Is returning, is awaiting completion equals true. This is on journey complete. And now we have the complete journey. The hero listing, reset, hero display, journey completed emits. We're going to say journey completed emits. We're going to level up. So we're going to say if current journey dot difficulty is equal to easy, we're gonna say level up, hero resource, level up. We should add an optional argument to this, by the way. I don't know if Godot lets you do this. It might. Levels is int. Are you allowed to do this? Nope, they hate me. This is level up. It's supposed to be level up. What would you call this? Level up. Static level up. Level up. Int levels equals 0. Holy shit! You're so smart. Oh my god! Yeah, you're a fucking genius. They hate this, huh? That's not at all how that works. Its levels is int equals 0. Yeah. Well, I guess you'd actually want this to be 1. So you'd say 4 levels in range levels, and then you would do this loop. So if I pass nothing, this will run exactly one time. And if I pass in a custom amount of levels, I can run it like 2 or 3 times. You don't need to do range, by the way. Are you being for real? I'm so Python brain that I just... Are you sure? You can just iterate on an int? Are you sure? Are you like 100% sure? I don't trust you. I don't know why. It just seems like it's not gonna work. It's true? Trying to gaslight me, both of you. All right, so if it's easy, you're gonna level up once, and oh, you shouldn't copy and paste. You should like make a thing that defines what the different enums are on the thing, so that you can have a dynamic way that you could adjust the fucking the thing. Shush. It'll be okay. We do this, and if it's hard, like I said, I literally do not think it's possible to do a hard level. By the way. But if you get it, I'll give you 5 levels. So there you go. Too many arguments for level up. So the thing is, I like entirely disagree, but thanks for playing. What? You can also do ++ I? Didn't know. What are you mad about? Expected at most 0, but received 1. I literally... What? What? Hey, so listen, I'm gonna hit play game and you figure it out. Okay, it did. Seems like that kind of sorted itself out. Put this on, go on the journey. We're gonna say easy. Oh, I needed to do like normal there, huh? I just don't know if we got the stats for a normal. I don't know if we're a normal gamer. Tavern. Your stats are pretty bad. I'm gonna keep it a stack. You have 11 defense though. I mean, there's a chance you just win just based on your own merits here, but it's gonna take like 9 hours. Okay. Also, hello, Sosaladroma. I literally didn't say hi to you. I read your message and I didn't do. But hello, welcome in. Okay, I have 5 attack. This guy's level 2. I think we're gonna do 1 damage to each other. That's correct. Yep. The thing is, he's faster than us though. I don't know if we win these. I think depending on if the gear has like +1 HP on it. I literally have the best armor that you can get at level 1. My weapon's kind of mid, but I should have levels on the armor too. You cannot get better gear than this. That's crazy. What a high roll. Okay. I'm gonna update the gear tooltip to say the level of the gear. We're gonna win, and then I think we're gonna level up like twice. And I don't know how I would see that on this, but I guess I would see the HP goes... Did I say 5 to 10 each time? Yeah, 5 to 10. That's a little bit much. I should say like 1 to 5, but 5 to 10. So if we see at least 6, no, if we see at least 11, that would mean it rolled twice. Everything else is 1 to 3. So 5, 11, 2. One of these will get more than 4, hopefully, and then we'll know for sure that we leveled up twice in the game. Well, also if the game doesn't crash, I guess that's probably good enough proof as is. Complete. 23, 5, 11, 2. Okay, that doesn't seem right to me. Is it because this is shadowing? I think it's because this is shadowing. Well, no, it's level, not levels. Let's just make sure that this works. And just because I want to see it real fast, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the hero resource, and I'm going to say level up. You get 10 levels at the start of the game. Isn't that crazy? You're going to be pretty powerful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it works. It definitely works. What are your stats now? Holy shit, it's the greatest character of all time. Yeah, you know what? I think you can do a level 1 journey, and you're going to get there like really fast because you have more speed. And we're going to fight the thing. I think we're going to literally one-shot them, which is kind of funny. Literally just pop them instantly. Yep. Nice. We got there. Instant victory. And then when I hit complete, we should level up twice. So 21, 23, 18. 21, 23, 18. I know what happened. I know what happened. I know what happened. It is leveling up. It's just not updating the stats. Because when we level up, we should say UI journey list. Journey hero listing, sorry. Update stats. We didn't update the stats. You want me to pass in the whole thing? Hero listing. Oh, it's the hero, it's the hero resource. Like that. Thing is, this doesn't update the HP bar. A little bit annoying. Can I'm gonna nest this HP bar thing. HP bar. Yeah, this doesn't need to. This can be like this. And then in update stats, we're gonna update the HP. Update HP bar. Current HP is hero resource. Current HP. And then the max HP is hero resource. Max HP. There's no reason to have to call these separately. That's just silly. We go back to this thing, and I think we have the update HP bar somewhere. Yeah, we don't. We don't need this. Update HP bar. Well, we didn't need it the other place. We definitely don't need it here. We're gonna say update stats though. Update stats, and then we'll just pass in the hero resource, and it'll refresh the stats on the thing too. But update HP bar. Don't need this anymore. We have the update stat that takes care of it. Update HP bar. Cool. Okay, now let's try again. So we have a person from the tavern. They have like insanely good stats. They're going to send them on a journey, a level 1 journey. They're going to go out, do stuff. They fight. They find the enemy at the end. They fight the enemy at the end. They instantly win. Absolutely one tap the guy. They're on their way back, and then we're going to click complete, and we should see the stats get updated. Perfect. Oh, it got a 6 on the attack. They actually high rolled it. That's kind of crazy. Okay. Cool. Everything works. I'm going to tone. You no longer get 10 free levels. You just get 1 to make you slightly stronger than the enemies. So that way you can win your first thing. Cool. So that all works. Journey difficulty selection works. And we also have a level up. I want to do one more thing, which is to update the stuff on the control for the actual level that the hero is. So in update stats, I'm going to change this a little bit. We're going to update the level, or the level text as well. So if we go here, I think we already have something that tells you what level it is. Yeah, it's this label up here. This one here, this is the level label. Level label. Oh, also they have a name. I haven't put the name on the character. Why haven't I done that? Orange container. Yeah, I need their. They don't have a name. Can I just like move these down a little bit? Yeah. I'll just use this label because we weren't using it anyways. This will be hero name. That. I don't want to make this text font size, I guess. Theme overrides font sizes. I'm gonna say 32 because this should be bigger than everything else. That. And then we can grab these 3 things, move them down just a little bit like that. And then we have the name text and we have the level text as well. We're gonna access by unique name. And then all we do here is on update stats, we're gonna say level label. We need to actually import it though somewhere. So level label dot text equals string. This one is a little bit different. It's going to say level space, and then it'll have the hero resource dot level like that. And now it should work. Even when we set the thing initially, it should actually update the stats automatically. So if we grab you from here, I mean, you're already level 1, so it doesn't really mean anything, but there you go. Gear, we go to gear here, put the armor and the weapon on. Go out on your journey, just do like a level 1 for now. Cool. We can probably recruit another hero from the top. Oh my god, I actually just tried to play the actual video game that we're making. That's crazy. Thing might actually have some potential to be actually fun, maybe. There we go. We're doing our little fights. He's playing it. Oh my god, he's actually playing the game. They said it couldn't be done. I don't know why they said that. It's kind of rude of them to say. Potential game. Uh, could be an if, but never is, huh? Okay. Did we win yet? No, we're still fighting. Man, these fights take forever. I kind of want to speed up the attack speed of everybody. The thing is, I can't speed it up too much because you'll eventually like go faster than the actual thing that lets you attack, and I don't want you to like double people right out the gate. But this is too slow. This is boring. Well, maybe if you had lots of heroes, actually, it'd be okay. Don't know. If you have like 2 or 3, I think I could see a world where it's actually not too bad. Don't tell me that when you had to start making a game, you actually had to make the thing. That's so true. If I click this, it should say level 2. It doesn't. Is the thing. The stats moved though. Why didn't this? What? Am I in the right, yeah? Why did this not update? What? Oh, I know why. It did update, is the thing. It's just that when we do this, we never actually like increase the level. There's a level plus equal levels. I'm a fool. Okay, let's try again. Tavern. We're gonna do this one. We're gonna go to gear. We're gonna attach some gear to you. Go on the journey. This. Why are you level 2? Oh, because I leveled you up at the start of the game. That's right. This actually doesn't work now. Because you shouldn't get a level for free. That's okay. So listen, we're just gonna... Oh, you should make it so that the other... You could make it call, but... And we have a flag for if it's gonna do the... Shh, it's gonna... Okay. Now I can go to the tavern and I can recruit a hero. Then they are actually properly level 1. But on the armor and weapon placeholder stuff, go out into the world. It's level, I mean, that's a freebie. It's level 1 either way. Hiring them, that's a level. You've heard of top-down design, where art influences mechanics. You've heard of bottom-up, where mechanics influence art. Introducing a secret third hidden way to design games. Middle out. Find the bugs and design things so you don't have to fix them. Okay. Did we win? Holy shit, we won. We did it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Capitalistic design. Bugs are features. Every bug in Skyrim is canon. Some of the bugs in Skyrim are actually fun as hell, to be fair. I think the restoration loop, like, everyone should try it one time, you know? After that, the game gets really boring, but, like, one time? Kind of fun one time. Okay, we're back. We're going to hit complete. And we're level 3 now because we completed a normal difficulty. So you get 2 levels for doing a normal difficulty. This, however, doesn't get the updated... Where'd my tooltips go? Oh, there it is. So this is still a level like 1 weapon because it was the journey level was level 1. Should you get more loot for harder levels too? Yeah, probably, but I don't care. I want to change one thing on the tools, where the... Where did we put that actually? Or gear, I guess. Gear resource. No, it's the gear cell. Yeah, it's the gear cell. Probably, but rent is due. So true, so true. It's this guy plus the gear level. So it's gonna be this plus... It'll say, wait, it'll say weapon. I think that's how I want it. Yeah, so space. Something like this. Plus space level dot plus string. We don't need to do this actually. This is a much simpler way to do this. So string, the gear resource weapon type plus space level dot plus the gear resource dot level, gear level. And then we can do plus n like that at the end. We can do something like this. And now if I go to here, I should see level 1 or something. Yeah, weapon level 1, armor level 1. Sweet, it works. Let's go, dude. Okay, so this all works and everything there is happy. What's next? Fix death mechanics, do regen mechanics, UI, make the thing scrollable, encounters, UI elements for encounters. I don't think we're gonna get to this. I'm gonna table it because if we get to it, that would be sick. If not, okay. Encounters basically mean that there would be more stuff that you would encounter on the journey, not just like one right at the end of wherever you get to. But it's more complicated, and I don't think it really adds a whole lot to the game anyways. So I'm just not gonna do it. Regen mechanics. If you're in the tavern, you should regen some amount of HP. And I think it should just be based on your level every, I don't know, man, 10 seconds you get your level in HP. So you have to like wait to equip your gear. One other thing is the gear. I lost my train of thought. Oh, gear can only be equipped in tavern or in a guild hall. So if you're on an adventure, you can't like have new stuff be put onto your character. The drop data will reject you, which I think is really easy. You just legit modify the drop data function, I guess. I think it's relatively easy. Relatively easy. I don't know 100%, but they wouldn't make it complicated for me, right? They like me more than that. Okay. So let's do regen, I guess. So, do I ever use this gear left side? I do. It's only ever called on receiving nodes. Okay. So if you here are, if you're in battle, you're gonna process better. If you're on a journey, you get to do this stuff. If you're in, so if is in guild hall, we're gonna process regen timer. We're gonna pass in delta. We could even be a little spicy and say your the timer's based on your in-game speed. I don't know. Export var regen timer max time is in seconds. You're gonna get your health every 5 seconds. Is floats equals 5.0. On ready var current regen timer equals regen max timer. I don't think you're allowed to do that actually. So we'll do this in the ready frame. So we need on ready var regen current timer equal as in a float equals 0.0. You just say 0. So on ready, we're gonna say this equals the max regen max timer. And then we can make this function real quick. So function process regen timer, we're gonna say current regen or regen timer, regen current timer minus equals delta. So it's delta here. Delta is the floats. Regen timer equals this. If regen current timer is less than or equal to 0, we're going to say hero resource dot heal. We're going to say hero resource dot level. Hero resource dot level. That's, and then we're going to say regen current timer equals regen timer max. So pretty simple. The only thing we need is to check if we're actually in the tavern, which is basically you're in the guild hall if you're not on a journey and not in battle. So we can actually just do it like that. Else process regen timer. So if you're in battle, you're not in the guild thing. If you're on a journey, you're also not in the guild thing. Otherwise, you can regen. You're allowed to do that. Just remove the gear icon. It's gone. They took it with them. Regen current timer is this thing. You heal. This doesn't exist yet, so we need to make this. Where's hero resource here? Heal. So function heal. Heal amount is an int. We're gonna say current HP equals max current HP plus heal amount max HP. And don't worry, you gotta type. I know. I meant to say min. Current HP equals the minimum of the current HP plus the heal amount plus your max HP. So there you go. Now you can heal. So if I get a hero like this and I look at their gear page and I say, here's the armor. They're missing some health, but after 5 seconds, they should get it back. So they're healing, they're healing, they're healing, they're healing. I don't think they're healing. Why are they not healing? Are you processing this at least? Are we here? Yeah, we're here every frame. Regen current timer is 1.6. It's 1.46. We are healing. I'm just not updating the stats. Hero listing, update stats. Like that. Okay, there we go. That should actually work now. Tavern, recruits, gear, please have max health. It doesn't, they hate me. Okay, try again. Tavern, recruit, gear, I want to put the armor on you. You have 22 out of 23, and then you heal up to 23. There you go. And now when you go on a journey, you get hurt, you go back to the guild hall, you'll slowly regen while you're here. There you go, regen mechanics is done. Fixed death mechanics. What should happen when you die in this game? I actually have no idea. I haven't really thought that far ahead. Well, the character should go back to the guild hall. I'm gonna just set them back there with 1 HP. I think dealing with like, oh, you have to pay gold to revive them or something is probably the way to do it, and the button will change to revive, and you can click the button to revive them. However, I don't really want to do that right now, not until everything else is done. So I'm going to say you can spend gold to revive heroes. I'm going to put this before encounters for sure. So I guess revive heroes. So journey button changes to revive. But I'm not going to worry about this right now because maybe we'll get to it, maybe we won't. If we do, cool. If not, it's not that big of a deal. We do need to make it so that way when you die, you go back to the guild hall though. So later we'll have it so that the button changes. So either way, you need to get out of the journey, reset everything on the journey, get back to the guild hall at 1 HP. And then you can regen from there or something for now. Probably fine. And then the last like actual thing we need to do is make the tavern stuff like re-rollable. And then do the gear can only be equipped in the guild hall. And if we do all of that, the game is like technically playable. All of the mechanical stuff of the game is done. Then we can worry about all the UI stuff like the menuing and the sound effects volume up, down, and a bunch of other stuff that make the game like just feel a lot better. And if we get all of that done, I would like to add a couple more things to the game just to make it a little bit more fun. But that's a lot. And we have all of today still and tomorrow. So we'll see how much we can get done. But I think for now, let's try to get this much done. And then the game is like playable in the most brisk sense of the word. I think that's good. I think that's a good like kind of goal here. Okay, so to do that, we need to do what? So when you die, we need to basically reset the entire state, kick your ass back to the guild hall, make it so you're not in battle, you're not in a journey, your enemy node deletes itself, the current journey that you're on deletes itself, like everything should be reset back to the original state of the character in the guild hall. But what might actually be easier is to take all of the things that need to be reset and kind of group them into one thing. So this is function reset to guild hall. Like this. So reset to guild hall. What this is going to do is it's going to say, first, are you in battle? Nope. Is on journey? Nope. What's the current journey, you might ask? It's null. What's the current enemy, you might ask? Enemy? It's none. There isn't one. We have process battle here. We have enemy character attack. How do we exit battle normally? So if this thing is, we're gonna say defeat enemy character. We're gonna say end battle. End battle does what? Hero journey display cleanup battle, and then say in battle is false. We're gonna do that. We're gonna say end. So we're gonna say end battle, which actually takes care of this one for us. So end battle is journey false. Current journey resources null. Enemy resources null. There we go. Day one of begging for a mechanic where there is a 0.1% chance for one of the adventures to just be an enemy. That'd be kind of sick. One of my friends is making like a sprite that I'm going to use as like an Easter egg character you can get in the tavern. It's going to be like a 1 in 100 chance or something. So that's cool. The thing is, I can't list them as a contributor on the Godot page because the team limit is 5. And I don't count like an Easter egg thing as a contributor. It's just more of like a fun thing for my friend. But I don't know if the judges will shoot me dead in the street. So we're going to have to contend with that at some point. But it's a cute sprite though, so I'm going to use it. Okay. So let me think about this for a minute. You're in the battle. That cleans up all of the animation stuff. We're not going to do the return journey. This is null. This is null. And if this is null, that means we're allowed to like press the journey button again. And if we can do that, I think like the state is then cleaned up appropriately. But I'm not 100% sure. But I know how to find out. Let me go to the tavern. Oh, look at this. Look at this great hero that I'm about to just unapologetically send to their absolute demise. Yeah, you can do a level 6. I believe in you. You got this. 100%. I'm gonna grab some more water in just a sec. What's the worst that could happen here? It's taking a while to get there too, traveling through the green trapezoid dimension. Easter egg important, well-deserved credit. But the team limit is 5, and I have Cobalt and Rosati on art. I have Toast on music, and I have Pyam on sound effects. So I literally, oh my god, we're getting fucking annihilated. So your HP is -1. Now what I'm curious about is, are you properly in the tavern? Which I think you are because your HP is regenerating. And if I click to go on another journey, I can like already send you, nope, that's entirely broken. You immediately jump into the battle. Why? Is 5x6 inventory slots final? Yes. 5x6. What I will say, Rosati, is I think 5x6 might be a little bit large if you're trying to work it into the sprite work. So if you need to chop one off the bottom and go 5x5, that's also okay. But keep 5 across. The 5 across and at least 5 rows down. But if 5 versus 6 rows down is hard to figure out or whatever, both of them are fine. Totally fine. Just leave you out. I don't think that's the solution, but thank you. Thank you. Also, what is this south character you keep using for all your emotes? What's the pixel size of each inventory slot? 64 by 64? Size. 64 by 64. Minimum size. That's custom minimum. Yeah, custom 64 by 64. Yes. Okay. What do I need to say about that though? Hang on. The characters are scaled by 1.5. Do I care about that? Do I care about that? Because that would mean the pixel size on this should be 48 by 48. But everything else, like the background is 1:1, it's not 1.5. Hey, yo, listen up. It's a game jam game. It's fine. Just do 64 by 64. I imagine the... Oh no, why is this 48 by 48 though? What are you right now? You're 64 by 64. Just the pixel size might be a little cooked, but just do 64 by 64. It's easier because you're just making a box anyways, right? And actually, if all of the UI elements are the same pixel size, which if they match the background, which is 1:1, actually I think that works out better. So do 64 by 64. Okay, we got there. Wee, that was a bit of a conversation to have, huh? Okay. What was I working on? Oh yeah, when you start the next journey, you're like already in the battle, and I think I know why. The journey total or the current journey distance is not getting reset. When I say start journey, start return journey, start journey. Journey total distance is going to equal this, but you know what this is going to equal is 0. This always should reset back to 0. I think that's why it broke last time. Welcome to the team. Go kill yourself. Sorry, it's probably a little bit harsh language, but it's all good. Cool. This is working. Think. You should. Oh, I need to do one more thing, which is if you go below -1 HP, you should pop back to 1. Where do I do that? I think it's here. I say die. Current HP is 1. Oh, I'm not calling my version of this thing. God damn it. I have it on die, which is trying to do all of these things. So I should just use die. Yeah, that's fine. Die here. End battle. Your current HP goes to 1. We're going to reset this thing. We're going to hide the journey display. We're going to reset these two things. On journey is false. The other thing we need to do here then is the hero list. Oops. Hero listing. Update stats. Hero resource. That's the last piece of this puzzle. I used to be so nice. What changed? Level 11. They're going to take ages to get over there, man. What the heck? They hate me. Oh, good. Okay. What do you... Why is it pinging me? In the meantime, we could like recruit another hero, huh? Oh yeah, get on the team. Oh, we could even give you gear. Isn't that crazy? Go on your journey. I want you to go on an easy one. Oh, look how much faster it is. Oh, you can have like more than one at the same time. It's so nice. It's not a journey. That's a pilgrimage. That's fun. Now they're fighting the easy boss. Yeah. And now the top one's about to get like fucking annihilated. Oh my god, yeah, it's not even close. Yep. Nope, that's not right. Interestingly, they are in the tavern, which is really funny. Is on journey is returning also is false, by the way. What happened there? Is on return, so on battle end battle. In battle is oh, because it just falls through from this being false to is okay, that makes sense. Well, no, because this says is on journey is also false, right? In die? Is on yeah, wait, what? So how would it be processing the return trip? That doesn't make any sense. It was also in the tavern as well, though, because it was healing. If is on journey, else process the regen timer. So why was it animating? This is the only place it would be updating the return thing. Oh, I'm stupid. I know what happened. It hides the journey display, so the other one took its spot. I'm using the same sprite for everyone, so it looked wrong. But it actually did work correctly. Yeah, no, this is totally fine. Totally fine. Working as intended. Okay, that's great. So death actually works now. I need to make the hero list scrollable. That's a good point. That's did not consider this. I do need to make that thing scrollable because it currently is not, which is a bit of a problem. In that, if you have more than like 4 heroes, the entire game just breaks, which is not optimal, I think, as like a player experience. But I do need to take a break. I need to rest my voice for a minute. I'm gonna make some tea and get some water. So I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break. I will leave you with some Subway Surfers. I'm gonna play some ads. My phone has been going off for like an hour that I needed to take a break, but I've just pushed through all of them. But we still got a lot of stuff to do today, so I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. Probably got a couple more hours in me. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me put on some parkour. Minecraft parkour. Dude, I looked up one video as like a joke for a bit about like the YouTube channels that are built on how to be a YouTuber. And now my entire feed is just people convincing me that they know the secret on how to be a successful YouTuber, and the video has like 1,000 views. And I'm not saying they don't deserve 1,000. Like 1,000 views is nothing to shake a stick at. Like congratulations on getting 1,000 views. I just think it's a little disingenuous to have your YouTube video be called like how to get 10 million views on a YouTube video, and your video has 1,000 views. That's all. I'm just saying it's a little. I doubt your credibility is all. All right, I'll be right back. I have told a small lie. I did not get tea. But I did get Coke. So I have some at my house right now. So that's cool. It's like tea, except it's filled with sugar and caffeine and not good for you at all and doesn't help your throat even a little bit and also isn't hot and also isn't tea. But other than that, it's like basically the same thing. That's a nice argument, Senator. Would you like to name a source? My source is that I made it the fuck up. Oh. Also, I tried to come back slightly quieter this time. I don't want to jump scare anyone. It occurs to me that like in the VOD, you can't really hear the music all that well. So I have to be a little bit careful because there's literally no other sound for a lot of other people. Like if you're on headphones, you like basically can't hear the stream sounds at all, which is kind of crazy. I do want to test something and I don't know if YouTube will let me test it yet. But I want to know if I'm using a new thumbnail. I want to know if there's a way you can see like the click-through rate on the new thumbnail, but it literally doesn't expose that data to you for some. Do I just go back to the old one because the old one was working? I just don't. If it ain't broke, don't fix it type shit. I don't know. I'm gonna change it back, and if something happens to the stream like view rate, I guess then I'll know the answer. I don't know. I'm like A/B testing it a little bit, but we'll see. I have no idea. I wish there was a way to set it for like Twitch too. It's kind of annoying that it just takes like a random grab of whatever you're currently looking at, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, I'm gonna set another 45 minutes on the clock for me, so I remember to take a break this time. We will go to 11:05, and then I will take another break. So that way my voice doesn't explode, because I have to stream all day tomorrow too. To get all this stuff working. Okay, what were we working on? UI, make the hero listing scrollable. We do need to do that. I think before we get to that, let's finish out the tavern stuff. And then we can make this UI thing scrollable. And then lastly, gear can only be equipped in the guild hall. So actually, this is a UI thing, and I'm going to do all the UI stuff last. I'm going to put that down here. So the last thing mechanically we have to do is the tavern re-rolling. Okay, and part of my brain is like, we're going to finish this, and then we can do all the UI stuff. I think we're actually going to end up with extra time. So maybe we can implement a couple more things. I don't know. There's still a lot I need to do. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, I guess. Okay, so tavern. We need to make hero reroll. So we need some sort of timer in the tavern that basically says every like minute the heroes refresh. Do I want all of them to refresh, or do I want some of them to refresh? Because it's like a revolving door of heroes, basically. I think it would be cooler if you saw like a bar going down, like a progress bar, and then at the end of it they left. And then a new hero arrives. That way, if there's like someone you want, you can kind of like see the timer ticking down as it goes. And maybe this is like a shortcut to getting better heroes or something. We also need to make the money scale based on their level. So like a level 1 hero should be like 200. A level 2 hero should be like 300 or something. I don't know. We need to check the gold values you actually get back from an adventure or like a journey. And then we can scale it off of that. Do we also want them to come with gear? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that one. Possibly, maybe. I'm a little bit worried that like if you recruit a level 7 hero, they're going to go on a level 7 fight, and if you give them literally no gear, they're going to have like nothing to actually fight with, which I think might be slightly problematic. Maybe the leveled gear you get on a journey can be like up to +3. So there's always like, even if you're at parity for a journey, you can always like make a little bit of progress, even though your character will level up as well. Dinky wooden sword. We could also just say when you recruit a hero, they come with gear on them that's like at level, but that kind of defeats the like. But then what's the point of like adventuring? You know what I mean? Like, what's the point of actually going out and getting new stuff? Kind of breaks that a little bit. I think they shouldn't come with their own gear. You should have to gear them up, and if they use slightly under-leveled gear for a little bit, that's totally fine. I think on a journey complete, you should be able to get lucky and roll higher gear, so that way you can actually get some like better gear stuff to walk around with. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. So I'm gonna go into here, and I'm gonna go to the guild inventory. One thing I want to do here is say weapon level plus rand eye range. You can get up to 3 levels higher. You can get up to 2 levels higher. How about that? There's a system here where maybe you do like normal, medium, epic, and like the epic ones roll better on their rolls or something, and then they have like different sprites. That would actually be kind of cool too. Ooh. Ooh. I shouldn't have thought of that. That's a really good idea. I want to do that more than anything else. So we have to fix the UI, otherwise the game literally doesn't work. But I think even before leveling heroes, I want to make gear quality, basically. So instead of doing this like nice little explosion here, we can get a plus up to a level 2. You can get better geared level, so or like better leveled gear. So like a normal one would be 0 to 2 per level. A uncommon gear would be 1 to 3 per level. Rare gear 2 to 4 is so on and so forth. So like the better gear gets slightly better rolls on its stats. That way you're actually like, you have something to play around with, I guess. Scope creep is real. I put it on the end of the list. So we have to finish the tavern rolling and we have to finish the UI, like fixing the UI so the UI works. But if we get all that done, I would like to do gear leveling. And then I'm gonna do a bunch of tweens for when you actually get the gear. You're gonna see it come out of the complete button and do like a nice arc onto the gear page, and same with the gold. So it'll feel, this whole game hinges on the fact that when you click that journey complete button, it has to feel fucking good. That's like the main gameplay point where when you complete the hero's journey, it has to feel good. So we're gonna make it make noise. We're gonna make it shake the screen a little bit. Like it has to be juiced up. If you can get that, then it's gonna be, you're gonna want to like be encouraged to complete more journeys. Yo, what's up, Sir Drippy? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that's the whole game hinges on that button feeling really good. It's got to feel really good. Okay. Right. So what were we working on? How do we get to that part? Confetti, the little like MS Paint guy jumps out and says, "Yippee!" All right, internal level tracking, that's done as well. Let's do, okay, but we have to do the tavern. Well, I was getting distracted. We have to do the tavern. Make hero rerolls. So I'm gonna go to the tavern cell. Where's the tavern cell? Did I not make it a tavern yet? I did. Tavern. This thing, recruitable hero control. Can I go here? I can. Recruitable hero control looks like this. We're missing a couple things here, so we need to tune a lot of this up. First of all, reputation does not exist. This literally is not even a thing in the game, so we don't need it. Yeah, it's not in the game. And I feel bad because Versati made a cool as fuck icon for it. And I said I might not be able to get to it, and I think the answer is I cannot get to it. So this will be level. Or this will be the name, so this will be using the name placeholder again. So this is Reyna, level 7. The gold cost is this. Reyna, level 7. I want this to be I want this to be the text size. Font size. Double it. Give it to the next person. Nope, that looks really bad, actually. No, but it should be large. Why does it look so bad like that? This, I think the key is that this label needs to anchor left, but also like anchor like this. And then you go here and you say, you center it, maybe? I don't know if this is gonna make it better. Vertical align. Center. It looks a little bit better. We still need the recruit button down there, but I think you want to do this. Okay, this gold thing not being right justified is annoying me too. So horizontal align. What? Horizontal align, please. You want this to be right. Like that. Okay, we're getting closer to something that isn't miserable here. The last thing we need is the like leaves in. So we can, I mean, there's a good space right here, so we can just go ahead and tack that on. We're gonna add a thing here, so this will be another label. And then we're gonna say leaves in. Leaves in. And then we need a progress bar. Progress bar. This here. Yeah, what's up, Mateo? Oh, sorry. You were Mateo. Hello, person formerly... Hello to the artist formerly known as Mateo. We're gonna do this. Can I make this say seconds? Yes, but I have no actual idea how to do that. I know you can. You change whatever like the key is for the thing that looks at like the percent lookup. You would need to change what that references basically, but I don't think that would work directly. Looks interesting. What kind of game is this? So we're making a game for the Godot Wild Jam number 90, I think. And the theme of the jam is journey. So we're making a game where you like are in control of a guild hall and you send heroes out on their journeys. So the game is called Hero's Journey because every good game jam game should be a pun title. This is the part of the game where you're in the tavern like recruiting heroes. And so we're making this control reflect that like at some point they're going to leave. And you need to, if you want to recruit them, you have to recruit them before they leave. Now what I want this to say is like the seconds until they're gone. So in like a perfect world, this would literally say like 50 seconds or something. Can you edit what this does? No. Can you, okay, Godot, edit text in progress bar. Sounds really cool. It sounds really cool. I agree with that. However, I think it needs a little, I think it's like a good potential game, but I think it needs a little bit more like legs. I feel like there's not enough going on in the game to like make it fun. Add a label as a child, set layout to full wide and center text. That's not gonna do what I, well, it might do what I want actually. So what you do that, you had child node label. That's level. That's not what we're looking for. You set this to fill the parent container. Oh, this will be seconds remaining. And then you could say like 17 seconds. And you would do center, center. And then the progress bar behind it could have a value of like 50% or something. That looks awful. I'm gonna delete that because that looks really bad. Yeah, that looks really, that looks just fucking miserable is what that is. This looks so much better. Yeah, it leaves it, you just have a nice little progress bar and that's when it leaves. And yet that you better get to it before then because otherwise they're gone. And I need to shrink this down a little bit. I'm gonna shrink this down a little bit. Move this down, but still in line with everything else. Be like this. There you go, that's fine. Honestly, this works totally fine. You can have these be a little bit more buddy-buddy too. It's not super pretty, but it gets the job done, and I'm good with that. This progress bar will get updated by the resource that actually controls all of these things, but this is just so that it leaves. And when it does leave, we will simply roll a new hero. And at the start of the game, we're gonna set some of these progress bars so that like some of them are already leaving as the game starts. I guess the reputation will influence what heroes spawn in the actual tavern. It might be like a hidden quality though, and you can't see it directly. That might make my life easier. Because I'm realizing if I just roll random levels, either they'll all be really low level or like they'll never scale with you as the game goes on. Which honestly, that's not the end of the world either, because maybe you should only be taking in like bottom of the barrel recruits, and then you like in the guild they start leveling up. But also then everything would cost too little money, and that doesn't make any sense either. Because then what's the point of getting more money? Yeah. I think if I had time, I would love to make a blacksmith area where you could like pay money to upgrade gear. I think that would be sick. I don't think we have time for that, unfortunately, but I think it'd be cool. So maybe if this game gets some heat, some traction, and some people like it. There's a chance we can make it a little bit better in the future. Don't know. We could always give it a shot. Okay, to do the thing that I want to do, what do I do? Great question, me. We have this progress bar. That's perfect. So this part is done at least. So we don't need the refresh timer or the refresh timer display. We instead have a progress bar. We're going to update this. So in the tavern control here, when we make these controls, why did I say fix this? Create recruitable heroes list. This is fine, isn't it? There's only ever 5, so this is totally fine. We have the thing that like the actual tavern is here though. The only thing that's tricky here is I need to if I'm going to process that these things go down, they're like the progress bar goes down every time. My only way of doing that right now is I literally recreate the entire like tavern display, and that's not optimal. So I need to do what? If I want to adjust this progress bar, I probably just need to update how the tavern listing stuff works. Creates recruitable hero list. This tavern page control is this thing. I think there's probably a way where you can do reference to thing in the array, and then we'll never need to do this. Well, we will need to still do this, but we only need to do it when like the thing is deleted. If we want to just update the processes, we don't need to do it like this. We can keep this because it's a little expensive, but we're only doing it on certain like instances. What we can do in the meantime is we have a I'm gonna do this. Well, we can set the process in the child node to just do its UI thing independently of the actual countdown that happens. Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. We instantiate this thing on recruit. We do the connection, so we want to do one more thing here. Recruitable hero control dot set what? Set resource. Yeah, we have the hero resources here. Oh, we already do that. We already do that. So in here, when we go to do this, we already have the resource. So literally all we need to do here is say function process. We're gonna say this minus equals, or no, we literally don't. It's even easier. It's even easier than I thought. You literally just take the progress bar and we just update the value directly. I'm a genius, bro. Where is that though? So this is the actual control. We're gonna grab this thing. We're gonna say process this dot value equals the hero resource here, and this is going to be time remaining. Will just be the value. Because when you start, you have 100% of your time remaining. Yeah. Now this doesn't exist on this resource yet, so we're gonna go ahead and make that. So we have export bar time remaining. This is a float. I spelled export wrong, that's okay. And we'll have a time remaining thing here. It's going to be a float and it's going to equal 100. So we'll say time remaining equals underscore time. Yep. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. There we go. Cool, that's all done. What now? Now we need to just update this thing. And so hypothetically, you're going to start at 100, but we can do a scalar for how quickly we want these things to wind down. So if I want you to be there for 100 seconds, I just leave it alone. If I want you there for 50 seconds, I can multiply by 2. But I think I'm going to multiply by 2 because that just, I think, makes my life a little bit easier. So in the tavern, in process, function process, for recruitable hero resource in Tavern Hero. Why did I name that so poorly? We're gonna say recruitable hero resource dot time remaining minus equals delta times 2. This is delta, which is a float. We subtract 2 times the seconds that are passing by. If you drop below, so if recruitable hero resource dot time remaining is less than or equal to 0, we're going to remove you from the list and generate a hero. So if we're gonna say tavern heroes dot erase, and but Sky, you shouldn't be doing it this way because it's less of, I don't care, it's fine. Did I spell it wrong? I did. We erase the thing from the list, and then we're gonna make a new one. So we're gonna say generate hero. We're gonna add it to the end of the list, but Sky, I don't care. Drop it from the list, and we're gonna create a new one. Now the last piece of this puzzle is on ready. Tavern Heroes append generate hero. We're gonna sneak in. Watch this. We're gonna sneak this in here. Generate hero, time remaining. Doesn't exist yet. Generate hero, time remaining is a float, and it equals 100. Now you're gonna pass it in right here, and then all you do here, the one at the top of the list should have the most time left. The one at the top of the list should have the least amount of time left. So I'm gonna say 100 minus hero count times, I have 5 in the initial list. I want them to all be evenly distributed. If I wanted the last one to have 0 seconds, I would divide by 5. I want the last one to have 1/6, so I'm gonna say times, what the fuck? This is gonna go to 5. I need 100. I need divided by 6. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Hate it. Game crashes. It doesn't crash. Holy shit, it might actually work. If this leaves and a new hero pops in at this spot in the list, I'm gonna lose my mind. Are you good? So you leave. I don't see a new hero. It's a bit of a bummer. These are the only heroes you get in the entire game. Once they're gone, they're gone. You better recruit them fast. Not the default parameter? What's wrong with default parameters? Oh, I need to say Tavern Heroes append. Can you prepend? Does Godot have a prepend? It does not. Append. Generate hero. It does? Wait, what is it? Oops. How do you prepend? Just insert at 0? Oh. Neat. Okay, unironically, this is one of my favorite reasons that I like coding on like YouTube and Twitch. People legit like could give me documentation help without me having to look it up. Okay, so now we're here. Okay. This is Volrid. This is also Volrid. That's okay. Oh, it's Reyna. We got the actual name. Might be a fancier name. It's a list full with 5 elements. I don't really care. It's okay. So you're gonna leave the tavern, and it populates correctly. There is like a 1 frame thing that can fuck you if you're trying to like buy a thing right when the tavern updates or something, but it might make more sense to not actually keep this sorted. I actually think the append is bad. Also, they leave way too fast. This is where's the delta times 2? Yeah, this might be delta divided by 2. Push front. I actually want. Does this return where this is? It returns void. Fuck. Can you do? Okay, I might have invented a memory leak, but hear me out. If the garbage collector works well, you can do it like this. You can say tavern heroes dot find. You find this one. you're gonna say Tavern Heroes this location equals generate a hero. I don't know how Godot handles the orphan resources. It might have them stick around, in which case I have invented a memory leak, but if not, it'll replace them in place. That's fine. So if it loses the reference, it'll delete it for me. Godot's smart enough about that. So when Liari 1 here leaves the thing, it should populate it up. Let's see. Let's see. Please work. It's a resource that derives from ref counted. Oh, sick. So it does work because it'll lose its reference. Well, something strange has happened. Tavern Heroes this dot find int cons returns the index of the first occurrence of what in this array, or -1 if there are none. The search can be specified with from continuing till the end of the array. You know, the thing is, like, I can just get the index here. I don't need to do find. Yeah, well, what is wrong with me? This would be Tavern Heroes. We're a little stupid sometimes, but that's okay. Yes, and then we just say Tavern Heroes, hero resource. Dot time remaining. I think that's probably the way we want to. Okay, I'm gonna crank this delta up to like ×5. Imagine looking outside of your immediate scope to solve a problem. Couldn't be me. It's actually like fucking disgusting. Solve it with what you have in front of you, okay? Like a true champ. Don't use external help, coward. Okay, try it now. Tavern. They go down, they go down, they go down. It should replace you in place right here. Still not doing it, huh? That's interesting. This at this location equals generate a new hero. Is the time remaining ever firing? Maybe? Looks amazing. Being real right now. Oh, when you recruit a hero, it should make a new hero too, but okay, so we are here. I'm stupid. I don't understand why it's not updating the UI. It makes no sense to me. Yeah, there we go. Working, it's working, it's working, it's working, it's working. It's actually working. They said it couldn't be done. I don't know why they said that. It's kind of a weird thing for them to say. Do I like 7-Eleven? I don't hate it. Not opposed to it. It actually works. Holy shit. Dude, it works. Okay. It's okay. Is it better in Japan? It is better in Japan, yeah. For sure. America 7-Eleven, they're only really good for Slurpees. Although, like, try to find a Slurpee in Japan, you know? Different. I'm not trying to, like, slander Slurpees or, like, slander 7-Elevens or anything, but, like, especially the Japanese ones. I'm just saying, like, where's the tavern page? Can this listing be, like, a little higher? Personally, like my 7-Eleven, it has ramen and curry. Well, that's basically what they do here, so you're not too far away from the truth. Okay, and hit play. Tavern. This looks a lot nicer. Okay, last thing is when you buy a hero, it has to hero recruit button passed. You're gonna erase this thing. We're gonna get the index on this instead. So we're gonna say tavern heroes dot find. We're gonna find the one that we want here. So we find the one that we want. So this will be the var hero index, recruited hero index, I guess. Index equals this thing. We're gonna erase. No, we're not gonna erase. We're just gonna say tavern heroes. We're gonna just make a new one equals generate hero. So when you recruit someone now, it'll replace them with a new one. So if I go here and I say I want you, it'll make a new one here. There's a chance that that's not really like optimal and that they like leave too quickly. Maybe it should be that like they should spawn in slightly faster. They shouldn't spawn in right when you recruit someone. No, this is a little bit weird. Turn it back. Back to how it was. Okay, here we're actually going to do this. We're going to actually just say tavernheroes.erase. We're going to go back to this. Just erase this. And the reason I want to do this is the tavern will just fill back up if it's under 5. So this will just get rid of stuff. The process frame, we're going to have we're going to have 2 timers here. So on ready var timer new hero appears new hero appears max time, I guess. New hero appears max time. If these guys expire in 100 seconds, a new hero can appear every 30 seconds, I guess. So 30 seconds, var on ready, var hero appears countdown, remaining time. Remaining time is probably the best one there. Remaining time. It's gonna equal 30. How's the game going? It's going pretty well. We're making some good progress. I'm pretty happy with it so far. We're kind of nearing the end of the jam, which is always like a bit of a stressful bit. So we'll see exactly how we kind of hammer in the last bits. But I think mostly from here on out, we're wrapping up the last like mechanical bit. It's mostly just gonna be like UI and sound effects and like art and stuff from here on out, hopefully. So good-ish. A little bit worried about getting everything done in time, because I still, like I said, there's still like a lot of UI and like music and stuff to do, but we'll see. So in process, we're gonna do this as well. So this minus equals delta. If hero appears remaining time is less than or equal to 0, we're gonna reset it. Equals max. And then we're gonna say if tavern heroes dot size less than or equal to 5, we'll say tavern heroes dot append generate hero. So now it feels a little bit more organic. If people leave the tavern, in 100 seconds, and we get a new hero that lasts for 100 seconds every 30 seconds. So we're okay. But if you recruit someone, no one appears. But after 30 seconds, someone might come into the tavern. And maybe we even make like a bell noise when that happens. It goes like doo-doo-doo, and then someone appears. That could work. That might be it. Yeah. That would be real good. Yo, this game is like so close to actually being a good game, I think. Bell noise would be cute. I think it might be bell noise time. Hey, you should be dead. And you're not. And that's not great. Update. Looks sick. It's kind of getting there. Like I said, I think this would be so much cooler if like there's like one more thing here for like blacksmith or something, and you could like do a little bit more with like the gear and stuff. As it stands now, like it's close to being a game that is actually playable. Very close. Okay, I'm gonna recruit Reyna, and now no one's in the tavern. I'm gonna go to the gear page. I'm gonna give her the fake armor and the fake weapon, and I can look at her stats now. She has amazing stats. What the hell? This is this is the most insane level 2 weapon you can like. It's literally the perfect weapon. You cannot get better than that. I'm gonna say a level 2 journey for you. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, and a new person showed up. Someone else left. Okay, so she's on the journey, going to doing her business. She gets to the goblin fight. Which I need to change the sprites on all of this as well. Oh my god, she's so OP. What the fuck? She literally high rolled so high. That's crazy. Okay, and then I'm gonna look at my gear. Hopefully I get new gear from this journey. I'm gonna complete the journey. I go complete. She levels up. She goes to level 3. I get some new gear. This is level... I think plus 22 seems like a lot. that seems like maybe a little bit too much. What the fuck? Why is this plus 22 to or max HP? What? What the fuck? Hang on, something is wrong here. Yeah, let me go to the gear. Nah, something got cooked. Roll stats. Bonus attack plus equals randi range. Init, weapon type. In range gear level. Casually doubling stats. Yeah, it seems like that's like a little bit too good, like me personally. The weird thing is like this was correct. It's just that this went like crazy. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm multiplying the bounds by the gear level, not the outcome by the gear level. This should not be here. You're getting like double, triple exponential scaling, which seems a little bit OP in my humble opinion. Let's be like that. Okay, that makes way more sense. Cool. Okay, so the gear stuff works. The tavern stuff all works. Is the game almost done? Like functionally complete? Do we actually have time to add some more stuff? Oh, don't say that to me. I will. Don't threaten me with a good time. I think we might have time to add more stuff. No, but I want stuff. Why would you deny me adding more stuff? Pog? Don't go too crazy. Okay, let me finish all the UI stuff. And if I can get all of that done, maybe we add more stuff. I feel like, because then I need like I need like the UI people or the like art. I would need like Rosati and stuff to do more UI stuff. And what in your head would be the coolest though? You're using Git anyways. You can revert. I think I want to get the game like playable, upload it, and then if I have more time after that, we can start. You know what I'm saying? We can start adding a little bit of sauce. What would be the coolest thing to add from this point though? Is kind of what I'm. Also, I think I'm gonna change the music. I think I'm good with this playlist. Also, it gets flagged on YouTube sometimes. I'm gonna go to the vocal aid playlist. What sauce do you have in mind? I think we could do two things. One, gear upgrading, I think would be really fun. Or two, I originally had this idea where like there was a guild crest. And you could like add stuff to your crest to give like the entire like buffs to everybody on in your guild. So you're like building out your guild as you go. I think both of those would be kind of sick. I don't know which one would be more fun. I think the blacksmith is probably more fun, and it gives you another thing you can use to spend your gold on. You can like upgrade your gear more as the game goes on. Maybe that's more fun. Is you could upgrade it from like uncommon to like, or you could like common to uncommon, stuff like that. Blacksmith sounds good. I do think the blacksmith probably is more fun. Part of me is like, could we do both? Could we? Surely not. Surely both would be crazy. I do think the blacksmith is easier because we already have all the cells built. We already have the gold mechanic built. We already have the like gear calculating stat part built. So I think blacksmith would be easier. I do want to do the gear rarity though. I think that's by far like the coolest thing. Yo, what's up, Dio Foxy? Welcome in. Oh, I need this as well. So gear can only be equipped in the gear hall. This is really easy, I think. I think this is really easy. This is the gear cell that's like checking to make sure it's a thing. So drop data. If data is not gear cell, return false. Can drop data. If data is not gear cell, how would we know this? We would never know it here. How would we ever? How would we would need a reference to the resource, the hero resource in this cell, which is not, we do not have access to that. So that doesn't make any sense. Well, yeah, it does. I think it does. If not gear type, if it's not a gear cell, if not hero resource reference, return false. We just need to set this at reference or at unready var hero resource. We don't need to say reference. We already know it's reference. We can go here. If you don't have this, return false. So, okay, first of all, if it's not even if it's not another piece of gear, get the fuck out of my life. Don't ever talk to me again. If we don't have the gear type, return false. If we don't have access to the hero resource, return false. Do we want the hero? No, the hero resource doesn't tell us if we're in the... We need a hero node. Because the cell doesn't tell... The resource doesn't tell us anything. That's just like the static stats. This is a hero node. Yeah. We can say if hero node dot is on journey, or hero node dot is returning, or hero node is in battle, return false. If only there was an easier way. If only, it's a shame that there's no way to combine all three of these together. Isn't that just, that's just tragic, isn't it? There's no way to make a combined state with all these things in it. It's really unfortunate. I wish there was, but maybe in the future that technology will exist. Some sort of state where we could say we're in a tavern of sorts. Oh well. In the future. Okay, so we need to set this hero node because otherwise we'll never be able to equip anything ever again in our life. Where do we set the gear cell resource? Oh boy. Armor cell gear type is armor. Armor cell gear type, okay. So what? Toggle gear page on armor equipment update stats format. We need one more thing here. Function set gear cell hero node. Yep. Set gear cell hero node. This is the hero node. It's gonna blow your mind. It's a hero node. We're gonna say weapon cell dot hero node equals the hero node here. Then we say armor cell hero node equals the hero node. And then all we need to do is call this at some points during instantiation. So we go here, hero listing, hero listing, hero listing, oops. Hero listing dot set hero no. Why do you hate me? Oh, set gear set hero. Let's just say set hero node. More sense. Like this. Set hero node. So now we go back. We can say here, set hero node, self. And I think that means we can equip stuff. So if I go to gear page and I go, okay, I'm gonna go to the tavern. I'm gonna recruit someone. I'm gonna go to gear. We go gear here. I can equip you. I can. But if I say journey now and I say go on this journey and I try to say put this weapon here, it doesn't work. Yes. Okay, so that we're done. Let me make sure. Let's have them go to battle. Make sure we can't do it in battle either. Can't do it in battle. Please win this. I can't tell. Are we gonna win this? Yeah, we're gonna win. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. No worries. Never even worried about it. Wasn't even sweating a little bit. Okay, let me see here. We're gonna win this. We can't equip the stuff right now. I just want to make sure we can't equip it on the way back, and then we're good to go. We'd need to do nothing else, and everything is great and fine. Here, doesn't work, doesn't work, doesn't work. We're still in battle. I need to fix this like UI bug here where the character doesn't like flip all the way to the right instantly, but I think it's probably gonna be like a one-line code of change. Hopefully. Yeah, not 100% sure, but hopefully. Okay, so we're coming back, and I still can't equip this, right? Nope, okay, so perfect, that all works. So this is good as well, and I think that means we have done it. The game loop is functionally complete. There's still a ton of stuff to do, obviously, but The loop is complete. This game is playable now, which is kind of cool. I want to upgrade a bunch of stuff. I need to fix some of the UI stuff. UI not being scrollable is a bit of a problem, and I don't know how to fix it, so let's just fix that right now. So if I, for example, hire like 3 people and I open the gear page on all of them, you'll notice that this goes off the page and I don't know how to scroll. Okay. Everyone gets renamed Reyna right now. I didn't even notice that, you're right. The hero renaming doesn't work. There's a couple things to do in the tavern. So hero renaming works on purchase. Tavern hero set level correctly is another one that does not currently work at the moment. That's going to be another bit of a problem. Need both of those working. What else? That's all I'm worried about. That's all I'm worried about right now. We reached the world execute me part of the stream. It's true. In my defense, it's a good part of the stream. I look forward to it every time, even though it's completely out of my control. That's okay. That's okay. What am I thinking right now? What am I thinking? Good question. I want to do the... okay, scrollable. How do you make something scrollable? How to make something scrollable. What Godot? I've literally never done this before. Make scroll for mobile devices. You're never playing this on a mobile device, so I don't care. Scroll container? Give me a container with nothing. Nothing? How does this work? A container used to provide scroll bars to a child control when needed. Automatically be drawn at the right or bottom and will enable dragging to move the wheel control and its children within the scroll container. Scroll bars will also automatically resize the grabber based on control custom minimum size of control relative to scroll bar. Okay. Yeah, give me a scroll bar with nothing. Nothing? Dude, the fucking soundbite is just so locked into my brain. It's the new all in on 17 black for me, I fear. Okay, so not you. I don't care about you. Snooze for a sec. Gear page. No. It is the tavern control. No, it's not. It's the hero page. It's this thing. So I need to add child node. Scrollable. Vertical scroll bar. No, I don't need I need a scroll container. Yep. You hate me? Use a container as child or a control to set the custom minimum. So now I put you here. And now you love me. And now I say fill your parent control. Yeah. Now the problem is this has the reference all wrong, but I think if I just do that, it'll fix the reference. And what we should actually do just to make our lives a bunch easier is just... Okay. Back from lunch? Yeah, I hope you had a good lunch. I need to give myself like a metric fuck ton of gold at the start of the game just for testing purposes. And I need to remember that I will fix this later. But here, have 5,000 gold. You can literally recruit everybody until time runs out. So you. Look at your stats. Look at your... It just works. It actually just works. Wow. Rad. Okay. Oh, you got really low stats. Calm down, Todd. I'm just happy something works on the first try, okay? And the collapsing still works? Yep. Yeah. You're not welcome to the team. You as well. Welcome to the team. I have so many adventurers. You maybe should be able to like sort these by their level or something, but don't stop it. It just works as something I've never said when it comes to IT. It's so rare. It feels so good, but it is extremely rare. Okay. What next? Okay, so the scrolling thing works. I think we need it on this bit too, though. We're gonna have the same exact problem. So I'm gonna add another scroll container here and then put you here. And that means this needs updated as well, but we can just do the same trick that we did last time. So the right one is scrollable now too. So if I recruit, for example, yeah, welcome to the team, everybody. Journey. That's a bit of a problem. I didn't used to be like that, you know? Okay, let's figure out whose fault this is. Is it your fault? It just doesn't work. Yeah, I knew something. I knew something was wrong. So there's clearly a thing here. Or it's horizontal. You shouldn't clip horizontal. Disable. Maybe that fixes it. Nope, not at all. Oh no, dude. Adventures are free and you can just take them to the guild. I have 485 adventures. It turns out it doesn't work. I thought it worked, and then the thing is that it didn't. That's kind of messed up. Why would you give me hope like that? Okay, let's go back to the documentation, perhaps. Scrolls, titles, vertical scroll, methods, H scroll bar, V scroll bar, focus, panel, scroll ended, scroll started. Scroll container clipping contents. Yeah, clip contents but allow tooltip out. Yeah. Set your custom tooltip to top level and its global we're not doing that. That's definitely not it. Canvas top. I hate the strategy of just make it be on the top, but maybe that's what we do here, honestly. Maybe that's okay. I can go canvas. Is it on top? Top layer, maybe? Tooltip, focus, mouse, visibility, top level. What does this do? Will not inherit its... Stop it. Will not inherit its transform from parent canvas items. Its draw order will also be changed to make it draw on top of the canvas items. Do not have a top level set to true. Act as if it was placed as a child of bare node. I guess that's what we want. Recruit a bunch of people. Nope, that's the exact opposite of what we want, actually. Oh, because I know what's happening. It's because it's literally being placed here. Well, that's not quite right either, because I wanted to go with the scroll, so that's not going to work for us. So okay, let's find another solution. Nodes clipped by scroll container keep interactable. There should be a way that like scroll Godot scroll container only clip vertical, let horizontal elements leave the control. We can also, I'm realizing now we can just expand the, it always clips on its axes. Well, shoot. I'm realizing though we could just do this. Like this is totally fine. It might, these things might fill their parent container. No, they don't at all. What now? Excuse me. Why has it done that? How did this happen? What the fuck? Huh? Okay, I don't know what that, something got fucked here. I think I can just do layer and that should fix this. Maybe Z axis ordering. I'm pretty sure they hate you for that, but I think it works. Yeah. Okay. Recruit. If I like, yeah, I can like move this down and it sticks with it. And I think I can still hit the button here. Yeah, I can. Okay. All right, there we go. All good. Okay. I want to do the gear quality. I think it's so sick. I think it's actually so sick. That's my goat. Okay. We also need to set the name. This is the name label. Name label. Attach or access as unique name. We haven't fixed it yet, but we'll change it. I want to move this this label needs to go up here, by the way. Should actually just be in the same thing as this, but oops. My methods might be strange. Align. Am I gonna do D2 jam? It depends on what it is. To be 100% honest, after this jam, I need a little bit of a break. So if it's right after this one, probably not. Maybe I want this to be like font size. I could crank this up too, actually. Why is it 12 pixels? That's such an awful. Why would it not be 16? Who coded this, bro? I know who coded. Say. It'd have been me. Okay, there we go. That looks a million trillion times better. Okay. But are you a programmer, hacker, or technology engineer? What do I do? My day job is a programmer. So March 6th? No, I can't because I'm traveling to America like right after March 6th. So I literally can't do that one anyways. Well, I'll have nothing much to do. I guess I couldn't stream it, but I could, depending on how much like power my MacBook wants to have going. Maybe it's technically, theoretically, maybe possible. I'm not sure. Seems tenuous for sure, but maybe. Coming to your part of America? Depends on what part that is, but I think we've discussed this, and if I remember correctly, like, we at some point lived close to each other. West? No, not west. I'm going to north. The north part. Okay. I need to take another break because my alarm just went off. So I'm going to take a break. I'm going to run some ads. I'm starting to feel the end of my energy. You're going back just to visit my family, not like permanently. I'm starting to feel the end of my energy, but I'm going to push forward a little bit more. I'm confident we can get more done today before I go to bed. I want to get if I get the gear rolling done, all we have to do tomorrow is UI stuff, and that would be amazing. Just UI and music and graphics and sound effects. That would be perfect for tomorrow. That would be such a nice setup for myself. Yeah, I need to take another break, and I need to rest my voice for a sec. So I'll be right back. We're so back. Kind of. I'm back, but I have to press a bunch of buttons. Like this one. See? Well, I had an idea for a YouTube series after I'm done with this game jam. You know how a lot of YouTube series are like, I beat Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green using only a pair of scissors. Like, it's just like crazy shit like that, right? Or like, oh, I'm playing Factorial, but the science costs are multiplied by the Fibonacci number every time I research the technology. Just like crazy shit, right? And I'm realizing as I'm watching these videos, I legitimately do not care what the challenge is, because that's not the part that's interesting to me. Like, sometimes it's interesting when people have to figure out like weird tech or whatever. But what if you did a a YouTube series where it was just, you like put the challenge, you like have a challenge title, but it's bait. So you say like, I beat Skyrim. And you just leave it at that. But like, you do the Discord thumbnail where it's like, someone's like, you'll never beat this game. And then you're like, watch this, right? So it's pure just like writing off the algorithm of like all of those stupid thumbnails and videos that are like, because I love the video. Like, the videos are great. So just clickbait? Yeah, basically, yeah. Can I tell you my least favorite type of video ever? It is guy having 2 AI voices narrate an interaction about a Pokemon battle where one person brings like all legendaries and the other person brings like a level 1 Rattata. And the first guy goes, you're such a fucking idiot. What? That team is not even real. You're such a dumb fucking person. And then the second guy goes, oh yeah, watch this. And it's literally the most like, who is this for? It's like revenge arc, but it's not even anything. It's like, yeah, this is how you think that's special, dude. We literally had an acronym for level 1 Rattata with Focus Sash and Facade that I'm not allowed to say now because it contains words that are not good. It's freaking annoying with an E. Or wait, was it? It's freaking it wasn't a word that starts with E. Freaking enormous annoying rodent. Yeah, that's what its name was. That's just been a thing for forever. It's so nothing. That's pretty specific. So is my algorithm, so fair enough. Maybe not even always AI voices, but like, first of all, just watching the Pokemon battle of like, I'm so much smarter than you because I use the meta things, and someone's like, oh yeah, oh, look at this. I literally, I don't care at all. Like, it's the worst form of content for me. Did I watch Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? No, but I've heard every episode, and I'm being serious. I think legitimately I've heard every episode of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. The rat that I hate. Yes. It's just such nothing content. It's just like, I don't know. I'm complaining too much. No, but so when I was in college, I had like a roommate and then a suite mate. So my roommate and I lived in one room. So it was like this. This is my roommate and I's room. Then there's like this connected bathroom, and then this was my suite mate's room. So this is how it works. A rubber room? Yeah, rubber room with rats. And so our door was over here, and his door was over here. And you could these doors locked from both sides. So you could if you were in the bathroom, you would lock this one so the other person can come in. If you were not using the bathroom, you would lock your side of this one so that the other person can like break into your room, right? Okay. So I lived here with my roommates, who I'm gonna change their name a little bit, but this is Roger. It's not his real name, but whatever. And this is and this is Sky. I lived here with my roommate, and I saw him every single day of my life because we were roommates, and they were roommates. However, the guy who lived over here, whose name I think was like Devon. I don't remember. It started with a D, but I don't remember the rest of it. I'm gonna call him D. At some point in my life, I was supposed to meet this man and sign something called like a roommate agreement given by like the college or whatever. I would say like, I'm going to use the bathroom, or I would like to use the bathroom. I get up early and my first class is at like 7 a.m. So I'd like to use the bathroom at 6 a.m. That's like the contract we're agreeing to, right? The day that we did this contract signing, I actually had a class. So I signed like my part of the contract and I gave it to my friend Roger, my roommate Roger. And I was like, okay, can you like get D to sign the rest of this and then like all good? And he's like, yeah, no worries. So he met D. Okay. I shared a room with this man for a year. I never once saw him in my entire life. I have no idea what he looks like. He's been in my room. Could not pick him out of a crowd. No idea. I don't know how tall he is. I don't know like what hair I literally know nothing about this man. I've never heard his voice. But something that they had was that they had a TV in their room. And I shit you not, every day of every week, every hour of every day, he had Fresh Prince of Bel-Air running. So every time I used the bathroom, every time I brushed my teeth, every time I took a shower, I was getting basically full volume Fresh Prince of Bel-Air through a locked wooden door for literally an entire year. You could even hear it a little bit when you were in like the regular apartment, but I can't complain because I played a lot of Osu back then. So like, honestly, they probably could hear me too. And like, it's not, their crimes are much worse or much more mild than mine as someone who had a roommate and played Osu in his dorm with a mechanical keyboard. I should have been shot for that, to be honest. But luckily, like, that Michigan State University doesn't believe in capital punishment yet. So that's pretty good. Yeah. So I never met him, but because of him, I swear to God, I've heard every episode of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air probably several times. Which is weird because if you've never seen the show, you kind of like get an idea of what the characters look like in your head. And then if you ever like do encounter the real Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, it's like a system shock, you know? It's like seeing a face reveal for like a VTuber or something. It like puts your whole world into chaos. I never met him. Literally, I have no idea who that man is. Okay, the last thing I want to do for today is I want to do gear quality. I think it's a nice touch. I think it makes you have something to look forward to on different adventures, and like you can get legendary gear and stuff. I think that's just cool. I want to do it. So I'm going to see if I can squeeze that in right before the end. We'll work on it for a bit, see where we get with it, and then tomorrow is all UI. Tomorrow is all UI and accessibility and all of that garbage that we have to do still that I haven't touched. Not that accessibility is garbage. I just mean like in general things that are non-mechanical. And if we get all of that done, we'll save it, upload it, make sure everything works. And then if we have a little bit more time, I would love to make the blacksmith. I don't know if we're going to get there. I would like to, but I have my doubts. But I also have my hope, you know? Could go either way. If I was a betting man, I know which way I'd pick, but it could go either way. Okay. How do we make gear... Like, how do we make gear rollable? Basically, the way this is going to work is when you receive gear, there's going to be some percent chance for it to be upgraded. So let's say 20% chance. If you hit that, you have a chance to roll again to see if it gets upgraded again. So common gear, we could even say 50% chance. It's fine. So common gear is a 50% chance. Uncommon then is 25% chance. Rare is then 12.5. Epic is then 6.25. And then legendary is also 6.25, which I think doesn't make any sense. Because it gets the last portion of the... Yeah, that doesn't really work all that well. I mean, it's a geometric series, so it kind of works, but it doesn't fulfill the criteria that I want. But the other thing that makes this nice is the name of the gear should change its color. That would be really nice. How do you want to do that last percentage? I guess if it's the last one, you have to hit like a smaller percent. And then we just gift that percent back to Epic, so like Epic has a little bit of a higher quality, even though it shouldn't. But like, I won't tell anyone if you don't tell anyone, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be okay. Does that only work for divisors of 2, by the way? Yes, it does. So I'm stupid. You could just change the percentage. All right, you have a 45% chance. So you have 45% chance to hit on common, which means rare is 20% of the time. Epic was then 9% of the time, and then legendary would be 4% of the time. That still feels pretty fair. Out of 20, you get 1 legendary drop. That seems fine. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Give me a gear with nothing. Okay, so in the guild inventory, we actually don't need to do it here. We're going to do it here. Gear resource new. Okay, so export var rarity. This be a string. Export var the rarity, so upgrade chance. This is going to be a static thing, so I'm going to say float, and like I said earlier, I'm going to say 45.45. So before you go to roll the stats, you're going to determine the stat quality, basically. So don't hate me. I'm just shush all of you. If randf is less than or equal to the upgrade chance, we're gonna say upgrade gear. Upgrade gear rarity. It's upgrade rarity. Like that. We're gonna say while randf is less than or equal to upgrade chance, we upgrade the rarity. Like that. Pretty simple. Upgrade rarity. So we're gonna make that real quick. Function upgrade rarity. Listen. It's gonna be okay. Common. Someone's gonna throw up when they see this, but it's gonna be okay. If rarity equals common, then rarity equals uncommon. Uncommon. And we're just gonna elif rarity. You're never gonna believe it. If it equals uncommon, we're gonna upgrade it to rare. Elif rarity equals common, uncommon, rare. Then it's gonna go to epic. And finally, rarity equals epic. Then the rarity is gonna equal legendary. There you go, easy. Just never type anything wrong in your entire life and you can use stuff like this. It's totally fine. Well, this and rarity does not equal legendary, so we can exit early. Not that this would never like spin out of control. You'd have to, just wouldn't. Okay, and then the last thing we need is the bounds for the rare gear. So this is gonna change. So we're gonna have something like this. Export var rarity to bounds. This. So we're gonna uncommon. Return. Oops. Uncommon is gonna be just 1 to 3, like what it already was. Oh, sorry. This is common first. Common. We're gonna have uncommon. I think I'm gonna do 1 to. Okay, if I do this, that means per level it's like 1 ahead of the level basically. Not quite. 1 to 3 average is 2. 2 to 4 average is 3. So uncommon basically means like it's a multiplier of like 1.5 times the level, which I think is fine actually. Rare is next. We're gonna say that this is 3 to 5. Epic is gonna be 4 to 6. And legendary is gonna then equal 5 to 7. So if common is our baseline, an uncommon thing will have uncommon is like 1.5. Rare is basically, this average is 4 and this average is 2. So this is literally like 2x the level. This is 2.5 and this is 3x the level, which I think is perfect. Cool. So then we're say bounds equal this thing, rarity. That. Now, oops, far. You might notice that this has like a -1 on it, so I'm gonna still do that. And I'm gonna say lower bound equals bounds 0, upper bound equals bounds 1. Just use the pair. Oops, var. And then I'm gonna do this. It's gonna be lower bound -1, And then upper bound like that. Yep. Perfect. Okay. Last thing is then on the UI, we want to reflect this in the color of the tooltip, which we can't change. God damn it. I didn't think about that. Can't change the tooltip color. Fuck. Maybe you can? Change part of tooltip color, Godot. You can create a custom tooltip using the rich text label with BB code enabled. How do I do that? Set text container. You can customize the tooltip panel in the theme. Okay, hold. So I go to the gear cell like this. This is the theme. I want a rich text label. Add type. Default color. Yeah, I might need a lot of hand holding here. Imagine how I beat Giovanni with the Squirtle on level 5. Wait, like the boss fight Giovanni? Teach him Ice Beam and it came in clutch. Yo, I'm excited for Fire Red and Leaf Green to come out, and then you get the Ice Beam effect and it goes like... I'm excited for that. What do I want to do? I want the item name to change color depending on the rarity of the item. So if it's epic, it'll say like blue, it'll be a purple weapon, but the text will still be white. It'll say like weapon level 4. This part, the tooltip, this string here, I want this string to be a different color. I don't know how to do that. How do I make this string a different color? You want the text to be customized not by the tooltip panel. Yeah, is that possible? Override get tooltip. Override make custom tooltip to customize the tooltip interface behavior. Make custom tooltip. Returns a control node that should be used as a tooltip instead of the default one. For text, this is must be type control or control derived. It can have child nodes of any type. It is freed when the tooltip disappears. I should always find a new instance. The return node will be added as a child to a pop-up panel. You should only provide the. Oh, you just do this. You just do this. You make custom. Okay, make custom tooltip. Okay. When does it get patched though? I feel like I'm going down a rabbit hole right now. Function make custom tooltip. Return a rich text label with your text, and then it'll just work? How do I know? Can I do... Hang on, pass. For text string. Can I do label to text equals for text? Return label. Text for text. Can I use the references? Like, can I use this reference though? So I make a new rich text label. That makes sense to me. So var rich text label equals rich text label dot new. That makes sense to me. You need BB code enabled to set to true on the rich text label and do BB code text like color equals red, hello color. This isn't red. So I would do BB code enabled equals true. And I would say rich text label dot text. Let's just get this working. So I'm gonna say red. Oh, color equals red. Color equals red. Hello. Color. And now, do I return the thing? Yeah, I gotta return it, obviously. Return rich text label. And I don't add it to the scene. If I hover over the thing now, it'll just say hello. Yeah, it does, but it's extremely tiny. I don't know if that's what the actual tag is. I mean, I can... Here, we can test stuff out. Here. Where's this label? Color equals red. Hello. Yeah, it does. It works. Yeah. I think it's like this text label is super small. Let's try exploding the font size, maybe. Rich text label, font, push font size. Let's do 100. Just make it fucking massive. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, we right. It's still extremely tiny. Doesn't work how you think it does? No, it probably doesn't. I could do this though. That works. Nope, doesn't work at all. What does a rich text label even have on it? It has text, right? This is never gonna work for what I want, huh? Yeah, it has text. Okay. The reason it's tiny isn't because of the font size. Then what? Then what's the? You're speaking in riddles. It doesn't fill the parent. Let's go back to the docs. If you want to ensure it's fully visible, you might want to set its custom minimum size to some non-zero value. Why does a BB tag not ensure? Set the horizontal and vertical. Okay. We're gonna get there. Horizontal equals this. Equals size. Size flag fill explain. Size flag. Size flag. Size fill. Size expand fill. Rich text label. Size flags. Vertical. Okay, creating controls in like code is insane, by the way. Still nothing. Yo, give me a control with and hold the BB codes. Hold the BB codes. Yeah, and give it no text. No text. Give me a rich text label with nothing. Why is this not working? I don't know why I even thought that would work. Needs a minimum size instead. Try that. Minimum size. Update minimum size? What do you want? Instead to be used with get minimum size when the return value is changing. Custom minimum size. Custom minimum size equals vector2. Just be fucking huge. Can you just be fucking huge for me? Yeah, you can. Okay. Why? How do I get a rich text label to fill? Text label. Minimum size. Dynamic. Probably just doesn't even fucking work, huh? Bit content should resize the container to match the text. Bit content. Rich text label. Bit content. Holy shit. Thank you, Godot forums. It's possible. Well, I was hoping for a little bit more than that. You definitely got the vertical for sure. That's kind of nice. Visible character behavior, characters before shaping. Size with fit content. Oh. Size fit content. True. True and expand. Nope. Can I go here? I want to see something. Bring me to 2D. Why are we doing this one at a time? I want to say color equals red. Hello. Like that. I want that. Color. And you know, just to make our life a little bit more interesting, I want to say font size equals 100. I want this thing to be fucking massive. I click fit content. It's doing its best. Auto wrap off. I'm a genius. I'm gonna say auto wrap off. Rich text label. Auto wrap mode was off. What is this enum? Auto wrap off. There we go. Try that maybe. Okay, that's my bad. I forgot. I was like a demon summoning ritual or something. I don't think I was supposed to be in that tab. Yo! We got there. Holy shit. Okay, so exit this. Now I can do this. We actually don't need to use this ever. We can actually just do this. Best to ever do it. You know it. Okay, back. This. And now we need to push BB code tags here. We need a resource to like color code. So we're gonna do this. On ready. Rarity to color code. So this will be common. And this will just be white like normal. So we're gonna say color.white. Hello? What? Oh, var. I was like, why do you hate me? Color. White. Why on ready? I don't know. I don't have a reason. Muscle memory. Color.gray. Silver, perhaps? Should they be flipped, actually? Uncommon is silver. Yeah, because this is always like the slightly like... Yeah. Color white like that. Okay, rare. Color blue. Should be like dark blue maybe, because blue might be a little harsh on the eyes, but okay. Epic. Everyone knows. I mean, do I gotta spell it out to you? Purple, of course, and then legendary. Let's maybe spell it right. It's gonna be color dot gold. Like that. Yep, that makes sense to me. So we need to add the BB code here, and this isn't tooltip text, by the way. This is tooltip text. Well, that's yeah, tooltip text like this. Where the fuck am I right now? This. So the last thing we need to do is this text here needs to have a BB code appended to it. And we're going to say, we're going to do this. Rich text label dot pre color push color, and then we're going to say rarity to color code. And we're going to say your resource rarity. Okay, I've pushed the color here. Now I want to get rid of the color. So rich text label pop color. Yeah, I know I need to pop. How do I pop color? I don't see pop color. I could just do pop all. I mean, I'm literally not using anything else. It's a stack. Oh, so you can just do. Oh, so I can just do this, and it'll. Nice. Which works is I want to do this. Rich text label dots. Push font size. I want to say 32. I want to say 16. So like 0% chance this works on the first try, right? Nope. Nope, didn't work. Well, I also don't know if this is like rare. I could have just rolled a bad 45 twice. Definitely didn't, because there's no fucking way you get a +10 without it being good gear. Why did the color pop not work? I want to see what this tooltip text is. Then you don't need BB code enabled. Wait, why don't I need this? But this is the tags. So I do, right? You're not adding the text to the label. I'm very tired. Yeah, no, you're totally right. Dot text plus equals. Yeah. Yep. 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 Should not be doing that way. You should be doing it like this. Oh no. Still not working. Interesting. Still not working, huh? Still not working. Still not working. Well, let's make sure we get to this bit at least. Gear, hover. Update tooltip text. The thing is, update. Okay, rich text label. What is this guy? What do you got so far? You have weapon level 2. I see a insane lack of BB codes. Just a crazy amount of no BB codes. So you know what? Can't beat him. Join him. It's gonna say font size equals 16. You know why am I doing this myself? You know. Plus equals color. Anyone know how to do string interpolation? String color equals this plus rarity to color code gear resource dot rarity. This is a color dot to what? How do you does this, do you want a hex code? What the fuck? How do I get you out of this? To string hex maybe? Color to color percent %s. Oh, it's dot hex. It's dot hex. Okay. Yeah, I think the %s makes a trillion times more sense here, by the way. So you do this, like this, and then you do %. You interpolate it, and then I can't see. Hex. Color is this hex, this thing, and then you just need to close the color tag. So you just do this / color. There's a chance. There's a chance it works. There's a chance. Ooh, it hates me. Oh, yep. That makes a lot. Yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense. My bad. My bad on that. Okay, try again. Here. Okay, rich text label. Font size 16. That's huge. That's huge. Oh, it broke. Hex does not work. Hex does not work either, by the way. How do you get color? Is it? It's probably 2 hex, huh? I don't know if that's a thing. 2 hex. That's the constructor. Yeah, it certainly would appear to be. How do I get you out of this mode? You don't have a... You have from everything, but I can't get you to be anything? That's crazy. How do you... Become hex. sRGB, linear to sRGB can convert between... No? Is 2 hex not a thing, huh? They fucking hate me? Maybe it's... 2 HTML? I believe you, I just... Why would it be 2 HTML? That doesn't make any sense. So here it's 2 HTML. 2 HTML. Time is it? A lot of time left, but I believe you. 2 HTML. Please work. Please work. It'd be so clutch. Breakpoint? Let me see the thing. Yes. Okay. Hold. I hover. Why does the game give me hope? It's confusing to me. It just seems cruel. Gear. Rich text label. Am I am I crazy? Why isn't this working? It's color plus the thing plus... Why? This is wrong, by the way. Why is it AO20FOFF? It did work? Oh, it's just common gear, huh? Wait. It works! Holy shit. It actually... Yo, Alkaline, what's up? Welcome in. Wait, I have to do the ceremonial fimpshes. Hold up, paint. Pause. Give me a second. Yo, Alkaline! Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. How'd your stream go? Wait. Oh. There it goes. Last FF at the end is the alpha channel, don't worry. Okay. So that means the gear rolling thing worked. Oh, that's a regular one. This is an epic one. Oh. Holy shit. So good news. Also, what's up, Proximity Banana? What's this game about? Great question. So this game, okay, we're making a game for Godot Wild Jam number 90. The theme of the jam is Journey. The game we're making is you run like a guild and you send heroes out on their hero's journey. And then when they come back, you get like loot and good stuff. So basically, you start up the game, you go to the tavern, you can like recruit a hero. Right now we have way too much money, but you can recruit a hero. Then you can put some gear on them. You might notice our lovely gear placeholder stuff, but you give them some gear and some weapons, and then you send them on their merry way. They have some difficulties. They can go on their journey. So I'm gonna say go ahead and go on a normal one. Then they're trapped in the trapezoid dimension until they get to the end of the journey. Then they fight a boss, and then if they win, they come back, and you get to complete their journey, and you get more gear and everything, and it's great. What the fuck happened? Rarity on base of object type nil. Yeah, you got me there. That's, yeah, fair enough. What? What if I don't even understand how I broke this, by the way, but I don't need this. I don't need any of that. Something just broke and I don't know what, and that's okay. Yeah, that's the game. And you get more money. If you get more money, you can recruit more heroes. If there's time, we want to add like maybe one more button here so you can do some other stuff with your money, but that's basically the whole game. It was good. Just doing proper networking tests for my long Fimsh game. Yo, I was watching you code that the other day. It looks sick. I do have some kind of bad news for everybody though. Unfortunately, that was kind of the last thing that I had energy to do. So while I appreciate the raid very much, I think it might be a case of double it and give it to the next person. But I'll leave you in good hands. Yeah, it's been 4 hours. Yeah, there's none left, and we have to stream tomorrow too to finish everything out. But don't worry, I know the perfect person to send us off to. My goat, the one, the only person who's doing. The thing about Misaka is I have never once understood any of her stream titles, but I think they're working on, last time when I was watching them before the stream, they were working on like fixing their commands. They're even on a break. Perfect. It's the best time. There's no time to raid like the present. Okay, I'm very exhausted. I'm going to go eat some food and get some water and hopefully some sleep and maybe play some Stardew Valley with my friend and rest. And I will be back tomorrow. We've got to do all of the UI tomorrow and all the accessibility stuff. And then if there's time, we will try to do like blacksmithing too or something like that, or guild crest. I'm not sure yet. But for now, I gotta go. That's it. That's all I got in me. Okay. Thank you for watching, everyone. Goodbye. Oh, my voice hurts. See you tomorrow.